as I start recording. As is the usual phrase that I start everything with. So, we started off last week leaving the steamport town of Cliffspire after thwarting a powerful crime syndicate called the Handymen, who were working in conjunction with two infernals and an Arcanoloth and a spined devil. You ultimately saved the town and the mayor's son in the span of just over a week, and he rewarded you with a manor and told you it would take some time to refurbish and cleanse of infernal influence. Meanwhile, you gathered your things, got your cart repaired, and you continued on the road to finish the last 10-day leg of your journey. The journey was frigid cold as you ventured along the main trade route through the Duunhollow, the location of the gargantuan ancient corpse of an ice Nephilim, a titan of flesh and radiating elemental ice magic. The temperature dropped to near Arctic levels as you ventured into its heart, the landscape crystallizing in frozen ice formations. The frigid air caused some trouble. As not everyone had cold weather gear to spare, but you made do with what you had. You encountered along the way a group of slain individuals, one of which had been impaled from below on an ice spike. The other two lay slain in the snow. One whose head had been crushed, the other who had a hole through his back. Neril apparently then had some sort of vision in which she was being chased by a group of deep dwarves, clutching a large, round, strange bluish purple crystal. Later on, during the next few days, you encountered a pair of ice elementals, much to everyone's chagrin. Apparently
Almost onto a shish kebab.
Indeed. And apparently these were the creatures which had killed, impaled and mashed the previous group of travellers you encountered by the road. The elementals were swiftly dealt with initially thanks to Neril's fireball, and almost took her down in the process.
You got whomped.
Eventually,
Yes, I got whomped a lot.
Along the way, further into the few days, you did encounter strange long ice formations, and apparently Balthazar spotted something. Eventually, leaving that behind, you found your way to Duunhollow and met up with Balthazar's caravan of trollheads, which he had asked his trio of imps, Calissa, Tristy and Misty, to escort along the longer, safer route to the Dwarven capital. Apparently, a few of the mercenaries they'd hired were eaten by a group of trolls called Dovraguben. Creatures as tall as mountain folk, with hair like mammoths and large noses. Apparently cannibalistic and attracted by the scent of troll limestone. Nevertheless, Calissa, Tristy and Misty took care of them with a few fireballs. You all made your way... Yeah, just a few. You all made your way into the city, where you were confronted with the citadel of Duunhollow proper, revealing that your map was in fact magical, which changed depending on which major location you were in. And that's where we left off.
And it was fucking huge.
So we left off in the city of Duunhollow, the capital of the Silver Kingdom, and the capital of Mayland as a whole. So let's get some. Let's get some ambience up, shall we?
Yeah.
By the way, I did send you something, Jenner. It's a Discord message.
Oh, so prepare to zoom out your map, Ducky.
Oh yes, I do. But Atlas, give me a second. I'll hand it to you.
Thanks. I'm just
Give
trying to
map,
make
give
this.
map, give map.
Okay, you want your map up.
Everybody's just here, just like tapping
Alright.
the
Show
thing
us the
and
pretty
ready
thing.
and shit.
All right then. So
Oh,
There it is. Look at that beast.
Time to zoom out.
oh.
this is
And
where you
all of
currently
this
are.
And all of this is drawn by you, Jenner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jenner's a fucking unit.
Yeah,
Absolute chonker.
that's a monster.
It's almost like he's a professional artist.
Yeah, it's almost like he did this art.
I'm gonna say it like this. This is giving me some serious fucking Iron Forge vibes.
Everyone else said
No.
that.
As we're listening to the Stormwind music, by the way, that's heresy.
I'm just gonna point two things out. One, giant circular center. Two, the fucking entrance way. You have basically what's a locking entrance with two sides you can go into. Of course, you have a double because fuck you, Ironforge. Then you have a fucking statue as well, and then you have this entire inner city. You even have a fucking deep run tram.
Yeah, we
It's
still uncertain of where that
Most
goes.
successful fantasy takes the coolest part of other fantasy and expands on it.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Jenner, apparently the stream's not seeing this.
Oh, my bad. There we go.
I personally
Okay,
think
so-
Japan goes to like a little island.
This is where you guys are.
Yep.
What would you like to do, Black Hand?
Spoiled for choice, but
Is
I'm
it
going to
weird
go
I
make
feel-
some money.
Is it weird I feel even smaller now?
no, I feel small as well.
No, that's quite normal when you encounter immeasurable, uncontainable wealth.
No, I mean, never mind. You go have fun with your money mouth.
I will. But before I go, I would be loathsome as an employer to all of you if I did not see you proper. So before I do my errands, how about I get you settled? Yes?
Yeah, that
A warm in bed would sound really nice about now.
yeah. He's sort of looking about the place, sort of still. He's a little bit culture shock, I guess the word is. Fucking hell. How was that going? Yeah. Sounds good, Ralph. The rest would be nice.
You look up Sable. Sorry, Vellum. The main central massive cavern here approximately goes up about 1,000 feet.
Fucking hell.
You can
Are
see-
those clouds?
Strange
Are those
enough,
clouds on the
Venom, Venom.
ground?
You dropped something. Here, take your jaw off the floor.
Well, look, I ain't exactly been to a huge place like this before. This is fucking hell.
We should probably find an inn. Then we'll open up the map to see if she can find out where the inns are.
looking on the map, you gather most of the sort of indicated places on the map are more or less official places thoroughly established within Duunhollow. Not so much private establishments.
More popular ones.
Yeah, more what's the word?
Noteworthy? Landmarked?
More significant landmarks than anything. It appears the closest thing to you right now would be the iron elevator. Yeah, you can see off to your immediate front and left. you can see a massive 30 foot by 30 foot elevator that seems to be currently situated on this floor right now. You can see these massive iron chains which seem to extend all the way up to some sort of reeling mechanism. Not quite right up to the ceiling, but it's nearing there. You can see a number of different carts and ram-drawn carts being hauled onto the elevator itself. This reminds you a lot of the elevator you saw in Cliffspire, except on a much grander scale, and a more grander and more industrial scale, rather. And you can see a series of dwarves standing next to a very large mechanism with what looks like a large turning wheel with various spokes on it. And you can see chains being the chains are wrapped along this spoked wheel here as well.
I wonder if we're gonna have to pay silver every time we want to ride that.
Oh, fuck that. That would spoil all this.
Sal just gives a
Sorry, you cut out there. Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, come on. Don't tell me he's fucked up already. Come on. Reconnecting. Bear with me one moment.
There we go.
Right, sorry about that. I
It's
disconnected
fine.
there.
Resetting connection.
Just had to do a quick reset or something.
Yeah, there we go. Thankfully, it doesn't look like the recording has stopped.
Well, then we're good.
Yeah.
It's not a proper stream if there isn't technical difficulties.
Yeah, I'm just going to stop and start streaming for a moment.
But yeah, January, you didn't miss much. It was literally just everyone agreeing, hey, maybe we should stick together until we know where the fuck we're going.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So, what's the plan?
Find an inn.
Yeah, we're all sticking together to find an inn, and I imagine Balthazar's probably going to pick the most luxurious, decadent thing in the world.
Okay. So I'll say.
Which segues perfectly into one of my thoughts, guys. Congratulations on getting to our first capital city.
Yeah.
And I almost forgot. For those who do not have inspiration, you get inspiration for reaching a pretty significant landmark in the world.
It's already there, but hey,
That's the only way I'm ever going to get inspiration.
not true.
No, not.
Oh, unless somebody gives it to me like a.
Not
like
true.
a
You
endless
just
orb.
gotta be creative in your yeah. You just gotta be
Oh, okay.
creative in what you
Saying
do.
I'm not creative enough. It's fine.
I mean, obviously.
I'm teasing.
If you're not getting inspiration, you know, gotta meet the prereqs, bro.
You gotta try harder.
So-
not suck.
So,
Yeah.
who's
Everyone knows how to
who's
confuse the
who's
fears.
Get good.
guys?
Yes.
Who's who is leading the group here? All right, all right then, Balthazar. I'll say.
So Siren is going to go up to a dwarven guard,
Oh, fair enough then.
and in dwarven, Dukrad Agur, which is Dune's heart be with you, and she's going to say, my party and I are currently looking for a place to stay, preferably something more upscale if possible. Know you the way to show us?
Let's see here. Well. Oh, wait, grab my notes.
All this being in dwarven, of course.
Yep. Well, I personally prefer the crusty beard, but you guys look like you're particularly your friend there. And he looks over to Balthazar. Looks like you'll be wanting something more upscale, like you said. I think you'll be wanting the Golden Lodge. You'll find that in the Emerald Circle. That's the more that's the place you'll be wanting to go when you have a few extra coin you want to spend.
The Emerald Circle, you say? And where's that?
It's right over there, and you're gonna be kind of begins to point out the directions. Gives you a few gives you a few directions as how to get there. And you look on the map. The Emerald Circle appears to be just here.
Okay. Oh, I mean, I know Siren.
All right.
All right. She's going to once more say, Dune's heart be with you, and thank him for his help. Turn around and walk back to the groups like, the gods here are so much more helpful than they were in Cliffspire. He suggested the Golden Lodge. It is in the Emerald Circle. It is this way, and she motions basically straight ahead. Like further in, it seems to be near the center of the city.
Just outside the Golden Circle.
It would seem so. Does it say that on the map?
Yeah. Hold up the map to show. It's right here.
I think we should go. Balthazar, I know that you wanted to gift patrol heads. Would you mind if we somewhat set up before we do so?
By all means, I think we actually should. We need to consolidate all of our
Just gonna look around the group.
assets into one place. I trust all of you, but this is a great place to be absolutely lost and never see you again. So let's avoid that.
Yeah.
How about we
yeah.
find a nice place to stay?
Let's go to the
look
Golden
at
Lodge in the
place.
Emerald Circle.
Looking at this
Okay.
place, it seems like
It's
there's
the-
not much else than
It's
nice.
in the Golden Lodge. Why shouldn't it be in the Golden Circle?
I was thinking that. Perhaps there's an Emerald Lodge in the Golden Circle.
Maybe
That's
a
just
platinum.
the
I don't know why I'm suddenly kind of being slightly Irish there.
Oh,
Um,
God.
What about the Golden Lodge in the Emerald Circle, and then the Emerald Lodge in the Golden Circle?
It's the Emerald Lodge at the end.
Circle.
Okay.
Words.
So you all begin to head off.
Yep.
Sawed off,
Yep.
yes.
Okay. So you make your way through the thoroughfare. The
Gotta zoom
Oh,
back.
that is suddenly so much more small.
Yeah, so small there.
Alright, zoom
I
in.
recognize that. That's Ironforge.
That is Iron.
It's gonna be mostly
Oh,
Ironforge,
it's
probably.
cool.
Yeah.
You make your
But
way.
it does not change.
Oh yeah, it's still cool. Like you're fine.
Yeah, the Dwarven city is expansive beyond imagining. You see blocks of homesteads like skyscrapers carved into the stone walls of this immense cavern, kind of built on top of each other, overlapping stairs and alcoves and bridges. The polished granite of the ground kind of reflects the orange glows of the homes from within. Those that have been constructed, those that haven't been kind of carved into the walls or any sort of stone formations that have been constructed from great slabs of stone and then chiseled into formation. Even the great pillars of stone themselves, kind of extending up into the 1,000-foot high cavern ceiling, and 3 times thicker than the largest redwoods, have dwellings carved into them. It's a bustling city, and you weave through the crowds, avoiding some oncoming round-drawn carts. One thing you do notice is looming over much of the city, kind of dotted around at certain points near the pillars, are tall, squarish, kind of angular watchtowers. And as you look to the closest one near you, you can see on top of it is a large, kind of hexagonally shaped bell, and 2 kind of figures pacing back and forth. They're each about 30 feet by 30 feet thick and about 200 feet high.
Dwarves?
No.
I know, I was teasing. Sorry.
These watchtowers dotted around the city. As you kind of venture throughout the city, you can see the immensity of Duunhollow proper.
As they're walking, Vellum is basically his head is on a swivel, for lack of a better term. Just in relative awe. I mean, so far you wouldn't have seen him like this with any other location. This is genuinely sort of caught him off guard.
Oh, gosh. Okay, yeah, I need to see all of this. This is just... I mean, this ain't even a small part.
Vellum.
Yeah.
At the rate you're turning your head, it might unscrew.
Sorry. Small town thinking, you know. Yeah, just...
I'm pretty sure this counts as a country, not a town.
Yeah, it's the city at least, and the country at most. Fucking hell.
I'm surprised you're so uninspired by it, seeing as you generally only like things you make.
Oh, I mean, that's a bit harsh.
Oh man,
I
that's
do
so
like
shade.
things.
I
So-
think what Vellum is appreciating is the craftsmanship.
Well, I mean, this is why I decided to travel. I can't even think about this as this could be, and it exists as a point. And yeah, once more getting slightly distracted, looking off somewhere before returning his attention. Yeah, I need to see as much of this as I can.
Well, even until we have an inn that we know how to get to, then you can
Yeah.
wander off.
Yeah, fair. Yeah.
You do spend, you all do spend the best part of, because this is such a huge city, you do spend the best part of about an hour of walking through the thoroughfare, trying to go through kind of certain back alleys, but then kind of finding yourself back on the main, through the main thoroughfare. You can see,
Jesus, that's a fucking hike.
yeah, you can see various, kind of stands and kind of small tents set up where various merchants are selling their wares, and you do eventually come to the crowds do die down eventually as you enter the Emerald Circle. You gather through the more opulent and more expansive dwellings here. This is the higher end of the city proper, where you can see immaculately carved stone masonry that makes up some of the larger houses here, and dwellings are less stacked on top of each other rather than they are kind of neatly placed alongside each other. And you do eventually find what appears to be the exterior to some sort of inn or tavern. You do see what looks like a kind of sign kind of hanging out front called the Golden Lodge Tavern and Inn.
Well, looks like this is our destination.
Bing.
Zoom
Got
out
it.
again.
We are here now.
We are here. Yay.
Alright, how many hours did we spend walking?
But it's let's see.
Did you say
Measuring.
like about an hour or something?
It's about about 2,000 foot walk.
Velen would have offered Nero to like sit on his shoulders this whole time. Because
Then-
the second she does just to start like,
Well, then again, the streets are large enough for you to have pulled your caravan through. So I'll say that probably just drops it down to about half an hour. We'll say for the sake of brevity there.
no, it's fine. We're just playing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought we
Yeah,
were
I mean,
walking.
Siren would have gotten on like cart.
Yeah.
So
Why cart? Why am I walking? I'm not walking.
Fuck walking.
You look how
Okay.
kind.
plus, you know, like an hour makes sense. It's a super busy city. Like we're driving multiple carts. Like it's understandable that.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
okay.
Weird traffic. Stop and
just,
go.
Just splitting hairs.
True.
Stop and go.
Yeah. Okay. So you enter
Come
through.
on!
You enter through the. I'm walking here.
I hate traffic this time of day. Anyway, carry on, Jenny.
You enter through the door into the main foyer area.
Ooh.
Jeez, they don't mess around here, do they?
You kind of enter through a series of red silk curtains. Actually, it's a main hall. It's kind of low lit lanterns. Lots and lots of fur pelts around, and there's a few very wealthy looking dwarven nobles kind of sitting at a few tables either side having conversation. So although as soon as some of you come in, especially the two demons, some of them look over toward all of you with a very keen eye.
Totally not the orcs.
Yeah, they're kind of sticking out.
Yeah, the orc and the half orc are getting a few weird looks as well. And there's a brief hush which kind of falls over the high class tavern here.
Hi.
Gurk is trying to look as little as a goblin as possible.
I'll say for the sake of your stealth checks here, I'll give you one stealth check each day, so we're not kind of constantly having to repeat it.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
You've already done your stealth check at the door, haven't you?
When you arrived.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah,
20.
maybe I did. Yeah.
Yep, it was enough, I think.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah,
Okay.
you did.
Okay.
So we'll consider that one for the next day.
Mhm.
So, at the end of the hall, you can see is a main desk area, and kind of seated on it, seated behind the desk, you can see a very handsome-looking male dwarf, neatly trimmed black beard with a hint of a streak of grey, slick back hair, and he's even wearing a little bit of makeup to accentuate his stark blue eyes.
And of taste. Balthazar will shift back his fancy, big old coat, kind of twist his hip a little bit to expose his bulging coin pouch. Just take the moment as he does, let the gold kind of rattle as he looks around and admires the decor.
Is this like a merchant's porn novel? What?
Exactly.
His
Well, it is for the business.
bulging coin purse.
Jiggles.
Sorry,
Practically rippling with the motion of coins. This is a pretty nice place. What do you think? As he turns to the others.
Definitely, yeah.
It's you. Well, say that.
Yeah, it's very you.
It's also not sideways.
Sao is gonna have a brief look towards the various decors hanging around, and just sort of looking at Balthazar and just going, "They're right, you know. This is very you. Although, from what I've known of you, there is a certain lack of
Gold.
Nudity?
Women.
Gold.
yes."
You know, really, both of them work.
Just hope we never find a golden demon lady. And you'll head up to
I hope we do. Well, hello,
Sounds-
gentlemen with these striking blue eyes. I assume you own this place.
I'll make a straight charisma check. Because as you walk up to the main desk, you can
Holds my
see
power.
this individual.
It's not very strong.
Tourists.
As you make your way up to the desk, you can see this dwarven individual. There is an immediate sour look as you greet him at the desk here. He doesn't seem to take notice of your flattery, because you rolled an 8.
Yeah.
Trips on the way over.
But he just says, "Hey, can I help you?" And there is a definite sour tone to his voice.
Off to a great start. Yes, I was recommended. Yours being the best place to stay.
By who, if I might ask? Not that I don't appreciate the compliments for this fine establishment, but we don't get many of your kind in here.
Perhaps that may change. I was recommended, well, rather, my companion, was recommended by one of the guards.
Yeah.
Oh, aye.
Sarah kind
Said it was miles above the, what was it? The scratchy chin, the crusty crumb?
The crusty
Saren,
beard.
Saren says the crusty beard in Dwarven.
Aye, I've heard plenty of that place. Some say they do good value for the meals there, but the ale is very much watered down.
But that's the whole point of the experience.
Well, it's pig's piss if you ask me.
Exactly.
Still,
You don't look to serve anything from a pig that is not charred.
that may be true, aye. So are you wanting a few rooms? Or a
I
suite?
certainly am. Do you have a special suite?
We have many special suites as well. Might I ask who you represent?
Ah. Well, you see, I have... As he slaps down his little badge.
Money.
I have money!
I represent money, bitch.
I am currently on a bit of a personal journey. I'm coming from Port Mortney. We are officials there. I have a trade partner in the Dwarven Merchants Guild, and I'm coming north here to do more business. Although, privately, we are a mercenary group. Though we are working officially for Mortney. Diplomatic reasons.
Very well. Watch him kind of shuffle beneath the desk and he takes out what looks like a small ledger. So, can I get your names?
Yes. I am Balthazar Arroin. This is Siren. We have the one there, Venom. The smallest one with the darkness is, Nero.
Hi.
And, we have another one. Where is he at?
Harold. Pretending to be a halfling.
He's going to make an insight check on Harold.
Oh no.
That's a 5. Harold, right, okay. Note that down. Oh, right. Seems you're already booked.
My head is tilting so much.
By whom?
One, Varish Rasmund. Lady Varish Rasmund.
Oh shit. We were part of the underground fighting ring.
Oh shit! Right, that plot line that we ignored. Well,
Wait, what? I just stepped away for a second. What did I miss?
So we were
Um,
already booked here for rooms.
Yeah,
by
Remember
a
the
certain
remember
individual.
the fighting thing we did?
Yeah.
The underground fighting thing. Yeah.
And she was like, the tournament's happening in Duunhollow. And we forgot about it.
And now we're here in Duunhollow.
completely just slipped our minds.
When's it start?
I don't remember.
Me neither.
Conveniently
Now.
in 2 days. Wow!
It
Oh,
starts now.
convenient.
It starts now.
Throws away his disguise, gets on the table.
Oh god, he's ready to go. He's starting the pregame.
Anyway.
Now.
Anyway, it's
Pre-show
Looks like
entertainment.
you're already booked by a Lady Varish Rasmund for the third suite down.
Mm-hmm.
Raising a brow, Sao will sort of inquire in. For how long?
Looks to
We
be
had some
about 6 weeks.
Oh, good. We had some hiccups on our journey, and you know. Was worried about.
Nice. Are these sweets? Are they like economy?
I believe the term
Coach, like, what do we...
I believe the term you're looking for is lordly.
Oh, so I don't need an upgrade package.
No,
All
it
the dink is heard from Buffalo's crotch.
appears that Lady Rasmund has booked you in for the highest class suite we have available.
I like the
Remind me to
sponsorship.
send her my regards. Fantastic.
You'll hold up the hand to the table. Can I have the keys, please? I'd rather go lay down right now.
Oh, 1 second, be right.
Siren, by the way, is also going to pull out a thing that she remembers, obviously, at the mention of Varish Rasmund. The bond of sponsorship that is in our notes.
Yep.
Under notes,
Right.
letters, and iconography.
Right, okay. So, he then says, what is it? I've lost track of my thoughts. Oh yes. He also says, appears that she has also taken into account your any requests for shall we say companionship.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Sao immediately looks to
yes.
Balthasar with a moment of, please don't overdo it.
So
Boy.
you're giving that look in vain.
General,
This is
maybe
good.
he has some sense and won't, you know.
Is there a list of possible companions that you have that we can just browse over?
Oh no.
There
Can
is
I just have the key, please? While my companion here
he-
just
he
discuss.
slides the key over towards you, Neural, as he's discussing this with the two demons here. Well, we have a number of companions, numerous halflings, humans, and dwarves. However, you two look like you two prefer the exotic, I presume.
I mean, that's kind of racist.
Generally,
Yeah,
I
sure.
prefer the warm. I'm open for a suggestion, yes.
Dwarves racist? Oh.
We do have we do have a pair of nagas available if you're into that sort of thing.
Oh,
That wasn't in character, by the way. That was just from me.
that is exotic. We have nagas.
Do they come?
Yeah,
do they come as a pair?
aye, they do. Male and female. Very popular with the clientele who enjoy something a bit more exotic.
Very nice. I did say I usually prefer a dwarf. This is where I make exceptions, mostly. Do you have portraits about?
No, we
I wish
don't have.
I wish to see my holes before I choose to sample them.
I wish to swipe left on this one.
No, we don't
A
have.
pile of yeses and a pile of no's.
We don't have
Ah.
portraits. No.
Yeah.
Not my business. I found that really expedited the process to maximize potential profits.
Note
Might be
taken.
considering. Okay, I see where that goes. I will end that there. Thank you for your help.
Yeah, gives you a kind of you gather that there is an air of tension. So you telling him how to run his business.
Stepping away.
Yeah, telling him how to run his business seemed to it seemed to sour his
Already sour taste.
yeah.
This
you
guy's
see a
sucking
fucking
lemons
suggestion
talking
box?
to us. Ooh.
So, while Balthazar kind of takes a step back, Siren is going to come up and Dwarven, when her accented Dwarven. I'm terribly sorry about my friend. He sometimes just likes to give unwanted and unwanted
I've noticed that.
suggestions. Yes. So, but I do have, if I could, impart upon your generosity. Do you happen to know? I'm looking for a few places while I'm here. Do you happen to know anywhere? We have some things to do with the Hunter's Keep, and also perhaps where one might find a library, or perhaps a means of some magical procurement for items.
Magical items. I do know. That'll be runes and rods. That you'll find that in the Emerald Circle, just to the west of here.
Okay, delightful.
As for a library, I think you'll be wanting the. As I go through my notes. Well,
That's fine. We just kind of sprung up on you. You probably weren't expecting us to be here.
Well, that would be the Sapphire Archives. If you're looking to just browse knowledge, I'll say just you look like you're not from around here. I assume.
Good eye. Yes.
They like to let's see. They do like to supervise those who wish to browse their vast library of ancient tomes. They do. It's primarily because most of the tomes are ancient and, well, quite frankly, fragile beyond measure. They archive and store lost and recovered books and scrolls and the like. A small sum of gold per hour of research.
Okay then. Alright. And the Hunter's Keep. Do you know where that is located?
I believe if you've come through the main gate, coming through the main gate, that'll be on your left in the Heroes Memoriam district.
Okay. Thank you very much. And again, I must apologize. My friend was rather abrupt with his greeting. I know it is customary for people in the city walls in particular to introduce themselves before they get into any business. My name is Siren, as he told you, and what was your name?
Uh, Sorry, I'm darting through different notes here. The name is Brenmere Silverstone.
Dropping the ball.
And please write that out.
I've forgotten my name. Just a moment.
How do I say my own name? How do I spell my own name?
I really
I like to think that he's just shuffling around his desk, putting out the little name plaque.
Yeah.
It's like, how the fuck do I say my... What the fuck is my own name? Oh dear we
Hello,
are.
my name is.
I really gonna be tapping into my own ale.
The name's
Don't sample
Brenmere
those.
Silverstone.
Well, Brendan. I'm talking in a dwarf. I'm talking in dwarvish, so obviously Sarah sounds Scottish right now.
Accent
Well-
comes with the language.
Well, Brenmere, it is a pleasure to do business with you, and I hope that in the future we can continue on.
He sort of leans in close and kind of looks over to Balthazar, who seems to be kind of looking around all the various.
have a moose here. Holy cow!
I've just
seen
heard
this
of these
thing?
majestic creatures, but I've never
Sturdy.
seen one.
He just leans in and says, "Just a word of advice. Just tell your friend here. I'll do my business. He'll do his.
Of course.
Just keep that in mind."
Of course, I understand. So, this suite, is it... how large is it?
It's about.
Would it be enough to accompany my companions and I?
Well, some of you will have to share a bed. A couple of. It's 4 rooms and a main dining hall.
Oh. It is quite
That's
lovely. It
that's the
actually works out-
third floor down.
That actually works out quite fine for us. Well, Brenmere, again, I appreciate your help, and we'll possibly be back down later, and I'll tell my friend your message.
Very well. Enjoy your stay at the Golden Lodge.
Thank you, we shall. And, of course, Dune's heart be with you.
Dune's heart be with you.
And Siren turns back, walks around, and in demonic. Oh god, that language. Oh, there's lots of odd consonants. Yes, perhaps next time don't tell a man how to run his whole business. Balthazar, come on.
Listen, I was trying to break the ice, you know, like he's a professional. Hey, look at me, I'm a professional, you know.
Yeah,
Anyway, have you seen this thing?
what the
Look how
fuck is that?
big these antlers are. What if... Hold on, hear me out. He's going to stand up to it and kind of put his head up next. What if... Right? Suppose you could fit so much gold on these.
Yeah, well, I mean, yes, you can.
You
But-
slip back into Dwarven again.
Yep.
What? Hold on.
Sorry, I got a text message on my phone.
Born envy.
So, yes, but I don't quite know why you would need to.
To spite people with smaller ones.
That was, and she like puts a hand on his shoulder. I love how petty you are. We should perhaps retire to the room.
That's good, yes. Yes. I
Do-
think Nero
okay.
went and unlocked it.
Do you want to ask whether or not we have a moose in our room as well? I'm sure he wouldn't mind. Like, we could perhaps even talk him into
No.
taking this.
The anticipation is building. I just want to experience whatever's on the other side. I'll be happy either way, unless it's
After
fucking...
all, you don't think there's a the creature's body on the other side of this, do you?
No, the other side of our room.
Oh, okay.
Though that would be amazing if they had one of these mounted on like a hallway, and some poor sod goes into his lower class room and the
And
ass
it's
end
just
is
the
sticking out. Oh, I
We
would
need to do-
pay money to
we
see
need
someone
to do
pay
that to
money to
somebody.
see that.
We need to do that to somebody.
Oh my god. Yes. But how about we go set our bags down, enjoy the room, and then go make money?
Sounds good.
Oh
And
my
then
god.
gonna
You lot,
meander on up.
it is time for us to go enjoy ourselves in this fine place.
Okay.
Let's go to our room.
Oh, sorry.
So,
Oh shit. Sorry, the awkwardness of just, orcish people about is completely overshadowed by Balthazar's awkwardness, and I
Yeah.
fucking love it.
yeah. It's
Well,
brilliant.
listen, I have to be a good leader. I have to do something to detract from your misery.
Fair enough.
So I will make
So-
myself more awkward, you know? Stub your
definitely
toe.
on
Doesn't
purpose.
hurt if you hit yourself in the head.
Anyway, sorry.
Okay, so you eventually make your way through the thoroughfare of the main hall, and eventually do find the stairs. Funny enough, they do not go up; they go down. There are-
Yes, like all good
I mean,
places.
dwarves, yeah.
There are multiple small antechambers as you make your way down, each with 4 doors. Eventually, you reach the 3rd floor down. You come to a door, and hanging upon this kind of emerald painted door, you can see a handle with a small wooden sign kind of hung on top of it, and it reads, "Welcome, Black Hand."
Totally not ominous.
Hmm.
Neil heads in.
Okay.
I wonder how long this has been here, and how many people have been made uncomfortable by it. Well, opens the door, holds the door open, looks to the others, and then walks in first.
Okay.
Ah, Neil
You-
beat you to it.
You make your way in. You make your way into.
You're gonna get kicked.
You make your way into a large dwarven ensuite. Everything is draped in silks and expensive materials of some sort. There's silver trimmings to the massively crafted and carved murals in the walls. The floor is a finely polished dark green marble. There's a main chamber here, complete with a roaring fireplace and a small kind of 10-foot diameter stepped square pit in the front of the fireplace that sinks down about 3 feet, strewn with pillows and fur pelts. There's also a long dining table in the middle of the chamber with a large iron brazier hanging from above, kind of lighting the area here. Off to the
high
east.
up?
It's about it's you could probably stack 2 mountain folk, so quite high up.
Okay. So I'm not gonna bonk my head.
No, not going to bonk your head, thankfully. Seems
This room must seem even huger for dwarves.
Yeah,
Indeed.
for dwarves, this is a fucking cathedral.
And then look at Neil.
It's dwarves.
you
If
gather
they
that
want something that's, humongous, let them have it. And if you think this is a cathedral to them, wait till you see their cathedral.
Yeah, it's even shorter.
you gather
Even shorter.
you gather being a capital city, they do get a varied amount, a very very diverse kind of clientele here. So they seem to have taken measures to accommodate pretty much everyone, in some fashion or another.
Yeah, whenever
Good,
those
excluding
giants
Guthrie.
come in.
You see there's also off to the side of this large main chamber here. There's 4 large bed chambers that extend off here, each with their own washroom and king size beds. Most things are carved in stone, of course, except for the mattresses, seats, and anything that's meant to be sat or rested on. In a way, This whole suite is meant to feel like some sort of lounging bedchamber in and of itself.
Well, it's definitely different than the other places.
As you say that, you also hear a voice. Indeed, it is, Vellum.
Ah!
And one thing you notice as you enter is that, including all 6 of you, there are now 9 people in this chamber.
God.
Hand on sword.
It's the prostitutes.
There's 3 figures greet your sight as you enter. One individual sits at the end of the table.
Fucking Grunker.
How long have you guys been waiting in this room?
You see the familiar face of Varish Rasmund.
Oh, yeah. Foxy Mama, I remember her.
She's married, remember?
Listen, man.
You see her flanked by...
Balthazar's seen plenty of golden rings. He's not going to be stopped by another.
You see her flanked by 2 very, very large human males, built like bricks, both clad in leather armor. These are likely bodyguards or mercenaries hired to protect her wherever she goes, no matter if she's in friendly or hostile company.
Oh, it's you.
Indeed.
Does calm down, let go of his sword.
She says,
Have you just been waiting in here since we left Morkney?
she sighs and kind of looks at you. No. Just the best part of about 30 minutes. I heard you were coming. But welcome. I'm glad you could make it. I was beginning to wonder if you were going to a show.
We had a bit of a detour, which may or may not have ended with Neil here, and she gestures to her, being, how to put it, and she sort of looks
Ice
to
elemental.
Balthazar and Siren.
An idiot.
We've had a lot of detours.
So I've...
I'll cut it short. Some of us got almost killed by a vampire. More of us got killed by a vampire. We had hiccups.
A few little birds have told me of your adventures in Cliffspire.
That
Oh,
is
well,
his
there you go.
doing for the most part, and she just points to Balthazar.
So, what do you think of your new accommodations here in Duunhollow? Ultimately, it pales in comparison to the manor in Cliffspire, but it's the best money could pay for in such a short notice. I want nothing but the best for my champions.
I think you're a good person to know.
But regardless, I've certainly heard of all about your deeds in Cliffspire. Standing up, and as she's saying this, she kind of stands up herself, making these kind of grandiose, flamboyant gestures. Standing up not just against 1, but 2 infernals. You all certainly have these, how you say, titanic balls. That is very good. That is why I like the Black Hand. You are willing to swing those balls.
Jesus Christ, pour it on, more woman.
Sarah just holds up her hand
I'm
sort of
not
for her
certain, no.
to stop and just don't speak about balls like that towards Balthazar. He gets
Excited.
well, you can see.
She gives a slight chuckle. Well, I suppose for now, you are wondering why I am here in your fanciful and expensive new lodgings.
Maybe.
Not really, I mean, you paid for him, apparently.
Well, yes, first of all, I think as the one who has bought and paid for all of your expenses here, I think I am allowed to be here. Second of all, there will be an event taking place near the end of this month that I would like all of you to participate in.
Is it a fight?
In a manner of speaking, yes.
Well, our current detours have been taken care of, so we are pretty much free for the time being.
Very good, very good.
Though I do have one question for you.
Yes?
As far as I recall, the Ghost Way was the quickest way to travel on foot or by carriage. However, even with our own little detour and stop, I doubt you would have reached this destination faster than we did, even
You,
by carriage.
you see a grin kind of spread across her face. Oh, I have my ways. This is nothing you need to concern yourselves about.
Oh, I think I do, since it might be possible that we would acquire similar means.
Let's not worry too much about that right now.
There's an awkward silence that falls over as she gives you in particular, so a very very keen look. You are inquisitive, but to some extent I like that.
I prefer to know things when dealing with people. It helps me to gauge whether or not I should be inquisitive or suspicious.
Make a persuasion check.
$16?
She leans in and says, "As I said, you do not need to concern yourself about it. Not yet, however. But for now, there are more immediate matters that I think should be attended to, such as the upcoming fight." Let me explain. It is called the Trial of Steel. It happens every year at the end of Farbas. This month, actually. Best thing about it is it is not forced to be held underground, as it was in as the fight was in Morkney. It is not under the table. The dwarves pride themselves on honor, particularly in combat. It's admirable. The Trial of Steel is celebrated. It is a celebrated event here in Duunhollow. Many nobles come to the city from all throughout the Silver Kingdom's territories to bear witness to the event. And he looks in particular to you, Balthazar. Rumor has it that even the Mountain King himself, Brator Yonmaya, enjoys watching it.
She's very in the know.
It's
Apparently
her
so.
business.
Yep.
Rumor has it, I'm interested.
Very well. Then you'll be fighting in the Ring of Steel against some of the best champions from all around Mayland. Those seeking to claim the title of Steel Champions, and the much sought after Slayer's Blade.
What happens if we steal this title?
Well, the only way to earn the title is through honorable combat, as per the rules of the Trial of Steel.
Define honorable.
Well, let me explain. In particular, the item of this Slayer's Blade. The Slayer's Blade it's a sort of a powerful magic created by the best dwarven forge masters. It has passed hands throughout many years. Only those who hold the title of Steel Champions can possess or wield the blade. And only for 1 year before it returns to the Ring of Steel, awaiting the next group to claim the title. Now, here is the catch. You will not be fighting against other hopefuls directly. You will be fighting powerful beasts. Captured creatures that once threatened settlements and cities all across Mainland. I do not know what creatures they house beneath the arena, which is why it is best to come to the trial prepared for anything. Each round, we see groups of hopefuls face off against creatures of increasing ferocity and challenge. A fight to the death. The last group standing is the winner. I know already of 10 other groups seeking to claim the title of Steel Champions. My little birds have whispered to me that some are very experienced.
Sounds a bit like a certain ritual I've heard about from Orcish culture, though
Oh?
I have not actually seen it be done. It calls for a one-on-one versus a creature of greater strength than your own, and should you win, you would be honored by a certain title that grants you privilege over others, even if they would outrank you by social status.
Then perhaps you might have more experience here than the rest of your group. Perhaps you might be able to help them out.
Perhaps.
Would in this, can you even call it a tournament? Is between the bouts, is there time to rest? Are there days in between to fully recover, or is this one after another?
Oh, this is one after the other, which is why I say you must come to the fight prepared for even the worst.
Okay.
Of course, you would have time for, shall we say, a short rest between your fights, as each successive group of hopefuls face off against monsters. You may, perhaps you might watch a few of them get slaughtered while you rest.
Will there be anyone we might have heard of?
Rest and murder?
Well,
Well, sorry, blood sport.
I do not. Well, blood sport is. I wouldn't use that term, but functionally, yes. As for
Sorry, honorable combat against monster, yes.
we will go with that, yes. As for
Yeah.
as for any groups you've heard of, I do not know if you have heard of any groups. No, I will do my research into the names of these groups over the next few days, and come to you with any information I can provide.
If you could, in particular, tell us their preference of fighting style.
Of course. So, shall we
Knowledge
skip?
is half the battle.
Shall we skip to the rewards? Shall we?
I'm certainly Balthazar is listening.
He has like-minded taste to me. Sure. So, for the winning group, there is of course the renowned title of Steel Champions, as well as the Slayer's Blade itself. The winners of the shall we call it a tournament, will be rewarded a lump sum of 2,000 platinum, and double any monetary bets made against them. If you win, I will also be compensating you and your party a lump sum of 1,000 platinum. If you lose, well, in a fight to the death, that is unfortunate. But I put my faith and trust that you will come out victorious. With how you've handled yourselves so far, I have no doubts.
Between the vampire and two, well, less than worldly beings, I'd say we maybe stand a good chance.
Precisely,
She
that
sort
is.
of gives her a, she
And
gives
the
her sort
bone
of
man. Don't
slight-
forget the bone man. The Kraken thing.
yes, and then Sao just gives her a slight sort of half joking but also serious look.
That is precisely why I say your group has massive balls.
So
Maybe we
many.
stop talking about our balls.
Those enormous balls. Balls like you've never seen.
Well, I mean, you don't have to stop.
Ugh.
Flattery
He's
will
in-
only get you so far, but you have to realize how far that is.
Balthazar, tone it down. We're
Yeah,
professionals
it's just how
here.
the world works.
Of course, there are other rewards too. Rewards that mutually beneficial. Rewards that mutually benefit us. I, as your manager in the Fighters League, will gain recognition and reputation. Will also receive glory and honor. And all of us will quite possibly receive the favor from the Mountain King himself. So, Black Hand. She kind of leans forward, kind of steepling her hands in a very kind of Mr. Burns way. She says, "Will you accept this challenge?"
I mean, I feel like we kind of have to, given that we officially signed that sponsorship.
She looks to the rest of you.
Yeah, we signed on behalf of we signed on behalf of Sable.
Oh.
Or Venom.
Yeah, I can remember because it was, a long fucking time ago.
He was the +1.
Right.
Well, it's not every day you get to take part in such a tournament, so you have my say in it.
I know and Sarah's gonna look at her, what's her name? I know that in Port Morkney certain magics were frowned upon. This seems a bit more public and I guess grandiose. Even the king, you said, sometimes visits. What are the standings for, again, certain magics being used?
What magics are you talking about, if I might ask?
Siren's going to lift up the hand that has the ring on it. The official necromancer, whatever the fuck ring.
No, you did put it on. Okay, good.
She gives you a
She can
keen.
take- she
She
can
gives
take
you
it
a very, very keen look. Well, I suppose if you let the organizers of the event know beforehand that you are a legitimate and established practitioner of necromancy. Yes. Then I think they may allow it. There are no innocents being harmed, after all. These are merely monstrous beasts.
Well then. I'm sure then that you, being our manager and organizer, can inform them.
Of course, I will.
Alright. Well then. I'm keen on it. Siren just kind of looks back to the rest of the group.
I don't have much of a choice, do I?
Not particularly. You did sign the contract.
She looks to you, Siren, as well. She says, "I will say that even if even if it were to be allowed in the arena, some of the crowds may frown upon it, and you may gain unfavorability. Perhaps keep it on the any overt acts of necromancy, such as shall we say, raising the dead out there in the arena. Try to keep it on the down low. I do not want I do not want to spread ill reputation among your group, as well as my own reputation.
I mean, I understand, but you have to realize there's sometimes in a thing like this, a good villain is just as good as a hero. And you said we also gain winnings for those that bet against us, and everybody loves betting against a villain. So I think you, if anything, you have more to gain by me being more overt.
Make a persuasion check.
That's a ballsy ass proposal, I'll say that.
Titanic
Okay.
balls.
Are you offering to be the
Forgot
heel?
about that. I didn't notice the. We win what they bet against, not for us.
I will say this, in terms of monetary gain, we could profit massively.
Fucking retire off that shit.
And you
We
know what? I
win.
just got inspiration. I'm gonna use it. Let's
Go ahead. That's what it's there for.
Become the heel.
23.
Oh,
She leans in very closely, kind of face about 10 centimeters from your own. So you see a grin kind of curl across her face. I like your thinking.
It has gotten me this far.
Very well. Perhaps we can establish some theatrics. Put you as a designated theatrical villain, shall we say?
I'm fine with that.
So we had 1,000 platinum from the winnings, you said, yes?
2,000 platinum from the winnings from the Trial of Steel, and 1,000 platinum,
2,000.
and 1,000 platinum additional from my own.
So a total of 3.
A total of 3,000 platinum should you win.
Total of 3,000 platinum. And with a city of this size, with the winning bets, most would be in gold, not in platinum, but still, if we're able to get enough attention, a vilified, sanctified necromancer, someone who is wrong and getting away with it.
out comes the abacus as he starts trying to do the
One thing I
3,000 by 6.
That mental math where just the numbers are floating in front of his face.
He pulls out the abacus little thing with the fucking beads on the sticks
yeah.
for primitive calculator.
Oh no, yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's just
Yeah.
hilarious. Like,
Oh yeah, the meme. Yeah.
If I might say, the villainy will be entirely established as theatrical. People will know it is just theatrics.
Yes, of course. We're not actual villains. We're just playing a part.
But between you and me, I've noticed dwarves here fucking hate demons. So,
She as you're saying this, Siren, she does seem to give you a keen look, and then slight grin curls across her face, and she gives you this subtle wink, as if in the know.
Okay.
Christ almighty.
This is gonna be fun. I'm totally happy that we forgot about this fucking thing. It's just yeah, by the way, fucking fighter gladiator stuff. Like, oh shit, we did sign that contract way back in the day. Seems so long ago, and yet it's only like a month in game time.
It's been a year.
Just gonna let the cat out.
It's been a eventful month.
No, that's what I said. It's been so long for us, but it's only been like a month of in-game time.
Like I said, a eventful month.
Hmm.
Uprisings, demon or devil invasions, ice monsters.
Yep.
Just
Anyway,
all the stuff.
Don't forget the aerodent monsters.
Right. Okay.
By the way, I need a break soon.
Okay.
So, Vara Strasman kind of claps her hand and says, "Very well, it is established. Meet me back here by the end of the month."
In our room?
Yes? Where else?
Alright.
Are you gonna at least knock?
She gives you in particular
She's paid for the room.
That was a joke, by the way.
she gives you a smile, Venom, and says, "No." And with that, she steps up, kind of brushes off her long, kind of opulent dress, and she kind of snaps her fingers at the two mercenaries, who follow her out of the room. And she shuts the door behind her.
So, who was that?
Oh, that was. Do you not? No. Remember when we fought in that underground arena?
No.
I mean, that's
The
fine.
angry dwarf with the missing eye and then the glowing eyes and the pillar of fire.
You remember when
The
Balthazar
bear.
almost died from that
Oh.
arrow to the hoof?
Remember the
Oh.
fucker who shot me in my hoof?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that is who.
Oh, okay. Yeah, funny.
Well, I feel a lot less comfortable. Yeah,
Why?
I honestly forgot about that.
I was hoping to avoid this, to be honest, but we're here. We had a great deal of experiences on our way, so let's be on with it.
Oh. Well, that's a while away, and yeah.
I'm gonna
Lots
take
to
a
look
hot bath. Yeah, gonna head towards the bathroom.
Okay. It's beautifully kind of carved in marble. There's a large, what essentially looks like a round kind of a hot tub in the middle of the room. You can see dwarven runes kind of engraved across the edges. Looks like some sort of magical enchantment here. And as you run your tiny claws across the runes, they begin to glow, and the water begins to warm.
Huh.
I'm pretty sure, Janet, just for the sake of brevity onwards, if it's not carved out of marble or stone, you don't need to mention it.
Fair enough.
Yeah, everything is made out of marble or stone here.
Some sort of hard rock.
Here you see a rock and another rock. They are pretty.
Yeah.
Dwarf cities in a nutshell, babies.
So yeah, you're going to do that for a bit.
All right. So what are the rest of you guys doing?
I have to go make money because I've set the big stone heads out and they're out there and I need to go sell them.
Okay.
Vellum was gonna have a chat with Sao, but Ducky has to take a break, so I can put that off and just find a room.
All right.
Yeah, I need a break, so I'll be AFK for like 10, 15 minutes.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
Sure.
Yeah, man.
You can
Heads
have
up when you're
talk
back.
with
You
Jill.
can have Balthazar do his fucking.
Yep. No worries. Okay. So who's
'Cause that's just merchant business. So.
Yeah. who's
Which is going to take half an hour.
who's
at least.
joining Balthazar?
I will.
Okay.
I'm gonna. If I could say, it's not a super important thing. It could be quickly breezed over. But if some people are stepping away, like Ducky or others, to take breaks, it might be a good idea to do it. Just because that way, not everybody's wasting their time.
All right.
Yeah, I could.
Yeah.
Neil's taking a bath. Ducky needs to BRB. It's a good time as any.
Sure.
Okay.
If we can take a break if you like.
No, I mean. Well, I meant the Balthazar money thing. but
The non-demons.
Alright. So, Balthazar, where are you going?
I need to go to the Hunter's Keep.
Alright then. So, let's see. Head out back into the streets. Map of Duunhollow. Heading back out the streets there.
Such a good map.
It is. Siren's also going to point out on the map where the guy said. Look at that is.
So this is where you guys are right now.
Those 4.
We'll say we'll get rid of so Venom do.
Oh.
There you go. It's 2 of you. 2 of you there. And we'll also say that the rest of you guys are in there. So splitting the party essentially.
That is cool.
That's why I gave you guys designated colours. So you guys make your way around through the thoroughfare. So you venture through the city. You do see the sheer immensity of the citadel. There is a distinct absence of any residences built by hand. Most are being carved into rock, stacked on top of each other, occasionally overlapping. There's kind of a distant haze of ash and smoke from various forges, smelteries, and fumes of magma. It causes the air temperature to be much warmer than usual. It's a dry heat, around 20 to 25 Celsius or around 70 Fahrenheit.
That's what you're saying is the demons are like, oh fuck yeah, this is nice.
Pretty much, yeah. It's
So yeah, Siren's like back to her. It's just like, yeah, I'm gonna just wear what I usually wear. Sweet. Like I don't need a fucking big ass fur coat for this shit.
It would be hotter and darker, but the cold air and the light that kind of seeps through the open the open crevasse in the 1,000-foot high ceiling of this massive cavern seems to offset the heat. So you all gradually make your way back over the course of an hour, we'll say, to the Hunter's Keep.
Siren, make sure to bring the the letter from Shaw.
All right. Okay, let's see here. So,
letter of recommendation. There you go.
Yeah, that's it. So, with the troll heads in tow, you make your way to the Hunter's Keep. You eventually come upon what appears to be a moderately large entrance to some sort of fortified keep carved into the stone. There is an absence of stone dwellings around it, almost as if it's been left that way on purpose, out of some form of respect. And you see surrounding the entrance is a stone courtyard. You can see with ramps of stone trailing up either side of the courtyard to a pair of large iron doors. Out in front of the door, in the middle of the courtyard, is a 20-foot marble sculpture of a series of individuals doing battle with visages of myriad monstrous creatures. And you also notice a golden plaque out on its front with some text written on it. You're not quite sure from this distance.
Well, coming closer, gonna see if we can read the plaque.
All right. The plaque has translations in both Dwarvish and Trade tongue. It reads.
Okay, good.
It reads, quote, "In memory of those that stand against the tides of dark, for the thrill of the hunt is unending, and their blades will be ever sharp. For when monsters prey upon the innocent, we prey upon them, and raise the layers from which they stem. We are the man, the woman, and the child, from which monsters took so much and left us defiled. We slay for those who cannot fight, to bring hope for tomorrow's light. Ears to the ground, eyes to the skies. Hunt well.
This is not quite the image of what I was imagining this place. Interesting. Well, I guess we'll continue this. You came here for this, right? The letter of recommendation?
Oh. Not really, no. I came here to sell the head of the cart.
Okay, that works.
I have... Well, we have the letter. Actually, this will do quite well for me. If we have the letter of the recommendation, it'll make it very easy for me to get and instantly get on good terms. That should get me a better deal. Well, do you want me to take care of this? I mean, we're the official lead, so...
I mean, yes, it works.
Alright, very good.
Okay.
I'm guessing my my nannies are with the cart as well and have been accompanying us.
Yep, the nannies are still there.
Misty, and Calissa.
They're kind of talking amongst themselves. Apparently, conversations about oh, this is marvelous. This dwarven architecture at its finest. And just talking amongst themselves right now.
Oh yeah. Tourist ants.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, well, with the cart safely in their eyes for the meantime, I guess let's go ahead and head inside.
Okay. You all make your way up to what appears to be it's this grandiose iron door. And you see what appears to be a sculpted metallic head of some sort of bestial creature holding an iron knocker in its mouth.
Alright then. No.
Is knock clang clang clang. There's about a 3-minute pause before you all see a slot kind of slide open in the door, and you see a pair of eyes enter the frame. It's and you hear a feminine voice. Yes. The eyes kind of slim.
Well, who has the note currently?
It would be Siren. So she holds it up.
You look to him, or look to her, yeah, and just mention the name.
Van Richter.
The eyes kind of, the eyes kind of give both of you very much a glance over and indeed a very keen look. Ah, so you're a member of the Black Hand.
We're honored, but yes.
Very well. I've been expecting you for quite some time. The slot closes. Moments pass. And you all watch as the large door begins to creak open. And you're both let inside. Doors and the doors close behind you.
And they were never seen again.
So, you enter a very large central hall, a foyer of sorts, stone floor. The interior is constructed almost like a large-scale hunter's lodge, 30 feet across, 20 foot to the ceiling, about 50 feet long to the end. You see ornate wooden balconies. You see busts along the side of the walls of perhaps renowned hunters from times long since past. It's very imposing, and it's both imposing and impressive. One of the most obvious things that catches your eyes are the myriad heads of various beasts mounted on and lining the walls above. These are not usual mounted heads of bears, elks, or boars you've seen in regular hunters' lodges, but these are indeed monsters. Both of you make a nature check.
Behold my ignorance. Oh, wow.
16. You've certainly read about a few of these. You don't know all of them, but the ones you do catch out of the corner of your eye as you immediately kind of enter the hall, you do catch the what looks like the beak of a rock. You also see 3 hydra heads, a multitude of different heads from what looks like that of a chimera. And you also see a massive lamprey-like head of a purple worm. You see heads of dire bears and dire wolves. And you see what looks like the skeleton of a wyvern hangs from the ceiling. And then, see, you don't know what that one is. Don't know what that one is. You don't recall that piece. Nope. And then finally, could you see dominating the far end of the hall, taking its center place among the heads, is the skull of a large, ancient dragon. It's incredibly impressive. And you now see the individual who let you through the door. You see, clad in dark leathers, a dagger at her side, kind of slender figure, a human female, kind of dark skin, slick back black hair. She makes her way to the kind of grandiose front desk beneath this enormous, imposing dragon skull hanging on the wall that dominates most of this end of the room. And you take contentment in that Kalissa is currently guarding the two limestone troll heads out in front.
You have a very impressive carcass display.
It is the nature of the Hunter's Keep. So, one thing you notice. Both of you make perception checks.
Mm-hmm. Perception.
Shusha.
19. So, you in particular, Balthazar, you notice kind of making your way through the hall towards the desk, off to the side, some of the lounging areas of the of this hall here, in front of a couple fireplaces. You can see a couple of individuals keeping an eye on you as you enter. The first appears to be dressed in a kind of long, a leather long coat, who's mostly keeping to himself by the fire. You see him kind of twist and twirl what appears to be a heavily modified flintlock between his fingers, and he kind of watches you from beneath the brim of a very wide hat. Almost kind of like almost a Western figure. The second.
Yeehaw to you.
Second is a feminine figure, an orc wearing a black mail and wearing an orange and black striped fur pelt. Daggers at her side, she appears to be kind of sharpening a short sword. As you approach the desk, the woman addresses you. I am Sahir Vedash, public representative of the Hunter's Keep of Mayland.
And I am Nathizar. It's nice to meet you, Sahir.
Indeed, had you come this day without our knowledge, we would have turned you away there and then. Indeed, also had you not had that piece of paper you carry with you. Strangely enough, your run-in with some of our best hunters seems to have turned fortune in your favor.
Hunting vampires, a reincarnated lich, and trolls seems to be right up your alley.
You could say that, yes.
Are in good company.
Speaking of fortune turning in your favor, he watches Sahir kind of slides a piece of parchment over the desk towards the both of you.
Slide the paper and open it up, angle so Sarah can see it as well.
It reads, ordered and paid in advance by the esteemed Council of Kinston, and in brackets, client. And it says, this contract, binding by the honor and thrill of the hunt, sets upon the agreed members of the Hunter's Keep the task of locating and slaying the aforementioned creatures. In keeping with specialized tradition of vigilance and patrol, each and every item harvested from the below-mentioned creature will reward the Hunter's Keep Guild with the agreed-upon bounty, as described below. Any items not harvested will be deducted from the bounty and refunded to the client. And below it says, the bounty, 1 Elder Tuslad Trollhead. No, sorry, the bounty is 1 Elder Tuslad Troll. And below that it says, items of harvest, 1 Petrified Trollhead, 3,000 gold pieces each. All bounties will be doubled upon receipt of a completed harvest order. And below that, Slayer signatures, Hans van Richter.
Well, I'll write that.
Right.
Sahir continues. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, well, I'm only more upset he broke one of the heads.
Indeed, he came by quite some number of days ago in a fluster. It's strange, Van Richter is not normally one to share his contracts. He suggested that you take your fair share of the cut as recompense for his brash actions, which, according to him, you and your put you and your companions in severe danger.
One of them actually died.
Indeed. Death is not an uncommon occurrence when slaying monsters. But
And neither is it a barrier.
indeed, to put non-slayers in harm's way like that, well, let's just say he will be reprimanded.
Well, with contracts like these, and our recommendation, we might be able to extend our gratitude to our friend here, and put that non-slayer bit, to the side.
She gives you a keen look, and kind of gestures a hand as if to say, go on.
Well, we have a letter of recommendation, you have a ludicrous paying job, and, well, we're traveling mercenaries. We intend to see much of the world. Jobs you might not be able to find for the northeastern part of Mayland, like where we are now, can be easily picked up by us if we go to the south, where no hunters are available. We are a flexible group. Capable and available.
So you wish to join? Is that what I am hearing?
I'm highly interested in it. I can't speak for all of the others of my group. I mean, I could, I'm their boss, but I'd like them to have a vote on this, but I would enjoy a little bit of information, what you might require of us, any rules, anything like that, so it can be given the proper thought it deserves, because this is,
As he looks about the room of heads.
a very significant group.
Well, first, shall we attend to this current business? And she kind of double taps the contract the contract parchment that she slid over to you.
Yes, I have brought with me a head. It has been expensive and laborious for me to bring it here, but I have done so out of my own coin, so I would be eager to do this.
This is quite unprecedented. Normally, we do not allow non-servers to share in the contracts. But considering that Hans is one of our best, if not the best hunter we have, I think some rules can be bent. I have to extend apologies towards you and your group for the brash actions that Hans partook in. We cannot deny his efficiency, but Van Richter, he's always been a loose cannon. A troubled man, to put it lightly.
Why, what are you saying? If it were not for Hans, surely we all would have fell to the fate of that vampire. Why, he saved us at the last moment. He didn't endanger any of us with the troll. I mean, we could handle the troll. It's the vampire. No, he is a hero, and I think if this does come to the public eye, I think that is what this light should focus on.
Very well. We do have a reputation to consider. Regardless, she kind of slides over a quill and ink, a quill and a pot of ink. If the representative of your group, being you, would sign here, she kind of gestures to the signature. She gestures to Han Richter's signature. If you sign here, then the funds will be given accordingly.
And he'll pick up the quill and he'll go to start to sign. I'll lift up and pause a moment.
Now I have a question. It's 3,000 per, correct? But if all are paid out, then it is doubled on top of that.
If all components are present and available from the harvest, then then the money for the contract is doubled.
I'll be honest with you, this was a three-headed troll. One was destroyed. Does that invalidate us from turning in, or is it all harvested trophies?
The contract there, it says it calls for one petrified troll head. If you provide one petrified troll head, then the contract is fulfilled.
Very well.
So we will be receiving double the 3,000.
No, you'll be receiving what is on the contract.
Ah, yes. So 3,000 for only one head, not 3,000 per head.
The contract calls for.
I'm just making sure.
The contract calls for one head, not all three. No, unless
Very
we
well.
receive another contract for one more troll head, then the other two will not be necessary.
Very well. Perfect. Then I have one of the heads prepared on the cart for you outside. This will be my personal signature to pay to the name of Balthazar Al-Ruin. And done.
Very good. If you would like to bring the troll heads, the troll head in the keep, we can dispose of it. And
Very well.
sell its components to the appropriate client.
Perfect.
You watch
Now,
as
these things make nice gifts.
well, considering that the troll heads themselves, petrified as they are only pretty much only useful as building materials or high quality building materials. As for gifts, I'm not sure about that.
I will take a risk. Better to bring nothing, or something rather than nothing. Still, alright, I will wheel the one in. I'll prepare the cart while you prepare my gold.
Very well. She kind of walks behind, walks around back. You are left to your own devices for now.
Starting to get a look at Balthazar. I think they need to. I think there might have been some confusion as opposed to what qualifies for doubling the money.
You know, that might. What if it's 3,000 a head and it only called for a one head? All the required reagents were provided. I'm sorry, I'm a bit thirsty. If all required reagents were provided, 1 out of 1 doubles 3,000 to 6,000. So by their own count, I don't understand. I will have them clarify that. I'm welcome to take more gold, but I don't want to steal from them.
Of course.
Well, not in the name of reputation, at least.
Yes, let's not steal from the people that seem to be so readily capable, she says as she motions around to all the monster heads in the room.
Yes, my thought exactly. Let's steal from the people who they don't like. Like, the monsters will steal their body parts. There we go, problem solved. And they'll pay us to do it.
Yes. Very much enjoyably so. I wonder.
All this conversation happening while they're getting on the cart and preparing it.
Yeah. In demonic, obviously.
Yes.
Okay. So we will head out and begin to kind of wheel the cart in. A few kind of general what appear to be kind of general assistants around the keep itself seem to kind of help you in with the cart, and you kind of slip the cart into the center of the room. The hall itself is very large. You can fit both carts in if you choose to.
I'm only getting paid for one,
Yeah,
so
that's
I'm
fair.
only gonna give one.
All right. So
And I'm gonna use the other as a gift. So I'm gonna give them the less intact aesthetic, however you want to refer to it, the less presentable one.
Are you giving them bad head?
God
I
damn
wouldn't
it.
call it bad. From what I've heard from Janner, it's pretty solid. Don't take it for granted.
Moving on.
Okay, fuck you.
Moving on.
Zing!
Damn it! I thought I had it there. Carry on.
So here comes back around to the front desk with a fairly kind of not massive but medium-sized bag of gold. She kind of slumps it on the desk. Right. It seems that Hans would like. He did say he wanted to split the bounty 60-40 with you in your favor. And for that, you should count yourself lucky.
I will. So that is
That is
1,500?
that is 360 platinum to you, Blackhand.
Do I? Thank you.
She slides the bag over to you.
Balthazar will take it and put it in his personal coin pouch.
Now, as for the matter of joining the Hunter's Keep, if you would hand me over
360
the
platinum, you said. Is
Sorry,
that
go ahead.
correct?
What?
360 platinum?
Yep, 360 platinum.
Okay.
As for the matter of joining the keep, that is a more complicated matter. Normally, no one merely joins the Hunter's Keep unless it is through recommendation of a current member of the guild. However, let me see the letter, if you please.
Of course. You're sorry. You mean?
Sard is going to look at her. You, the master of the hunt?
She gives a smirk and kind of gives you a keen look. I wish I am working my way up there, no. But
Well, this does say that this is only for the master of the hunt's eyes only.
I am the public representative of the keep. And the Lord of the Hunt trusts me implicitly.
Saren is going to slowly hand it over.
She kind of quickly kind of whips it out of your grasp, and she kind of looks over it for a moment, kind of turns it around. I see the wax seal has not been broken. The print in the wax checks out. You said there was more of you, yes? It is not just the two of you. Give me a moment. In which Zahir kind of makes her way around back and up the stairs towards a large double door located at the end of the located at the back of the top of the balcony and out of sight. There's a long, tense moment. About 10-15 minutes pass.
Oh. During that time, Balthazar is just going to turn to Siren. Just have a growing grin as he just pats his coin purse.
I knew collecting the heads would be worth it.
It seems for you.
Don't worry, I will treat people. After all, I'm the one who fronted the cost. Better than leaving the pile of boulders there.
Eventually, Zahir comes back. The Lord of the Hunt requests the full presence of you and your group. Only then will he consider your membership. And then I will brief you on what will happen.
So require all of us here.
Yes.
Okay. Do you think we always seem to be signing everyone else up for things. I just find it funny.
It is, but we're the boss, so
It's true.
we should get back to them, though.
Sarah's gonna look at this individual, representative. Is there anything else that has our business concluded for now until we return with our full party?
Well, not unless you have any other business to attend to here in the Hunter's Keep.
I don't think so. Balthazar, do we have any other random monster bits?
I do.
I mean, there might be contracts that we don't know about. Or should we wait until we're officially part of, and she refers back to the Hunter's Keep lady?
Oh, yeah, we should
Should we
probably
wait until we're full members before we turn those in?
Zahir kind of sims her eyes. We do not buy from non-Hunters Keep Guild members, no.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the thought. Well, let's catch up with the others.
All right.
Balthazar
Okay.
on the cart will make note of sort of Siren's, eyeing the coin and everything. And in demonic, while they're traveling, will turn to her and say,
Do you know why I took the coin?
No, Balthazar, why?
Before I go into that, I would like your thoughts.
In regards to what?
How do you feel about that?
About you getting a few hundred platinum for something that, to be fair, we all killed? I know you fronted the money to transport it here, but that can easily be reimbursed once that.
Very true. The reason I was so interested in it was because I was told to leave it.
That's true. They did tell you.
No one else took initiative, but as I said, I do intend to share. I won't give it up exactly even as we've established in the past. I won't hold all of it for the worst, but I took the financial investment in the risk. I don't want you to think I'm doing you wrong. So, up front, immediately.
of the 360, he's just gonna palm out 1, 2, 3, 4, and take out 60 and just right towards Siren.
This is just an immediate payment, and I will obviously be treating for many things from now on.
So, he wishes.
He almost did. He's not that cocky. That's how you lose a hand.
And plus, given what Siren's wearing,
If you're lucky.
Just fall straight through.
so Siren does that thing where she her upper arms she just kind of pushes them together and just boop like that. You would said anyway. Perfect pocket. So
Man could suffocate.
Siren,
About half.
Siren is going to take that, kind of lift it up, look at Balthazar. Have you thought of the public funds? I'm willing to. What the fuck? What am I looking for? I'm willing to part with some of this to go into public funds. For the
Of
bank.
course. Some of the remaining 300 are going to be going into that.
Okay then. And Siren.
Tell you what, I will match you even. You can take whatever you want out of that 60 for personal and or public, whatever you wish. And I'll just put 60 into public. Does that sound fair?
Hold on. This is Aiden thinking about what you just said.
I gave you
Let's-
60.
Yeah. For now, let's just wait a moment. And Siren puts, what's she gonna do? Siren's gonna put 58 pieces of platinum into the bag. And then Balthazar sees her lift up and put a coin under each. Just because she can.
That's smart. Just don't go jogging. Well, I mean, you could. I mean, I'm not gonna stop you.
That's
Anyway.
that's gonna get sweaty as fuck.
That's fine. That's a prestidigitation.
Don't worry. I
And
will
plus-
take the burden to get them out.
Anyways,
And plus, demons
Uh,
are, they're from a far, far hotter place. So sirens probably not even
I don't
spreading
know.
there.
Anyway, we'll say, for the sake of inclusion, we get back to the
yep.
yeah
But
at the
what
Emerald
happened while they
Dawn.
were gone?
So,
Oh yeah,
No, people were
let's
napping.
do spicy action.
what are the rest of you guys doing?
Glocka would like to train Webby some more.
Okay then. I'll say make an animal handling check.
And also a message in
Nope.
the Discord, Jenny.
Yep.
Wanna use
Okay, let me see here.
inspiration on that?
Don't blow an inspiration on animal handle on a training check. Oh god.
Do it.
I mean, I have to do it beforehand anyway, right?
Mhm.
I don't know. Normally the rule is you can say afterwards, but
No,
I don't know what the rule
that's
is
only
here.
for bardic inspiration.
Oh, okay.
It's always been inspiration.
Well,
just the thing.
other
You
groups I do it.
beforehand.
I would do
9.
it that way, but I didn't know if it was here.
You continue training Webby for about a couple hours or so. Unfortunately, it seems Webby seems to be more interested in the much smaller spider that seems to have found its way up into one corner of the ceiling, which is Webby kind of skitters up the side, and he watches he kind of pounces on the spider and wraps it up and consumes it.
Oh, I made a friend.
Da-da-da, cannibalism.
Yeah. Yeah, cannibalism.
I mean, is this cannibalism if it's a different breed of spider?
Yes, and
I mean, is
See,
it cannibalism if I eat a dwarf while wearing Nogdor's armor?
Yeah.
I mean, he
Very
was
strange.
called the
Different-
Cannibal
different
King,
breed.
so
Yeah, different breed, but I'm still a cannibal for eating a human.
Yeah.
So, I dwarf. Sorry, I know where did that come from?
so you all eventually meet up back at your paid for suite.
Well, what about the other three of us? Well, I'm still taking a bath, but what about the other two? Do they want to do anything?
Yeah. What do you guys want to do? Vellum and Ducky.
Oh.
Sal.
Sao.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Bill will want to talk with Sao. When when things have settled and certain individuals have left.
fair enough.
Bubbles and
Um,
baths. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
No, not the Earl. I mean, talking about fucking Miss Sponsor being gone.
I do think she is gone.
Yeah. Never know. She may be just lurking in the cupboards for all I fucking know. Anyway. But yeah, he will approach Sao wherever she is in the area. Just sort of sit down somewhere and give a sigh. Is it Ray or is it feeling a bit dangerous here? I mean, I know it isn't, but ever since like the shock died down at the place, I've been feeling I
Are you referring to the upcoming fighting or
Oh no, that's a whole other thing I need to worry about.
golems?
Just the air. I mean, I felt a lot of it back home, and I dealt with it, but here it feels almost like threatening.
Hmm. Might just be that I'm used to a more ruthless air around me. But if you feel that things are getting out of hand, do speak up to the group as a whole.
Well, I mean, with the fight, there's no getting out of it. Much as I don't like that, kind of stuck with it. But it's I don't know. I mean, I had a head full of dreams when I came here, and I still want to go see everything there is to see, but it almost feels like if I step out the door, someone's going to want to put a knife in my back. And yeah.
Well, I've seen you fight, and if somebody tries to stab you in the back, I do hope they aim very well. Otherwise, well, we'll probably turn them into sliced ham.
Or they'd get a bullet through the head. Gives her a bit of a nudge.
Or that.
But I've got a question for you. I mean, I get enough grief sometimes because of my blood, but I mean, you're full-blooded. How do you even deal with that? Sometimes.
There's a moment of pause as she sort of stares out, not with a 1,000-yard stare, but like just stares out thinking into the room. Sometimes I do not know how to handle it. Other times I choose not to. And there are moments when I think I know how to handle it. But I can never really tell if it works out as I intended.
Sounds like you're dealing with the same sort of thing I am. Guess it just doesn't get any better.
In your case, you have the benefit of the doubt, if I can say.
Well, that goes out the window and flops the other way when it comes to getting close enough to see the details. Believe me.
Believe me, being half-blooded does has its advantages. People might despise you for the orcish have, but might see pity due to your human part. In my case, if I'm not talking to other orcs, then I am quite literally shit out of luck unless I have somebody else to speak for me.
Well, it's definitely changing how I'm gonna go about seeing the sights. By the way, in light of, how sort of gestures around and how I'm thinking right now, I was gonna go check out a couple of places tomorrow. Wondered if you wouldn't mind coming with. I know I was asking a lot, you probably got your own stuff to do, but it would feel a bit better having, you there.
They usually send scouting parties in pairs of 2 or 3 to make sure that everybody is safe. So, I see good reason in your thinking.
Well, we're not quite in enemy territory, but...
Are we not? And she sort of just does a mild gesture towards the entire room being of dwarven design.
He doesn't move, but his eyes do look around the room and just... I mean... You're not wrong.
I'm kidding.
Right, yeah.
If we were in enemy territory, by now, at the capital city, we would have been either strung up by our necks or possibly chained and locked in iron cages with no light, no food, no water, and likely in less reputable shape than we are now. Yes, I know it was a bit dark, but you get the idea.
Yeah. Yeah, the idea. You really know how to make a fella feel good, Sal.
Well,
He is smiling. That was a joking remark, if it wasn't clear.
So, what's the plan?
Well, I imagine Nero's going to come out of the bath eventually.
she's a cold-blooded reptilian in a warm bath.
The
doesn't
water will
want
go
to.
cold eventually. Oh wait, is it heated baths? That sort of high quality place.
Yeah,
All
it's
Nero would have
yeah.
to do is touch the runes on the side to heat it back.
Oh well, she's been in there a long time then, I guess.
But no, eventually it will come out. So when any of you guys gonna tell me my eyes are blue now?
Oh, that yes.
Wait,
Sorry.
they are? When that
You
happened?
hadn't noticed.
I mean, we kind of had bigger things to deal with. I had black shit all over my chest for a good couple of days.
Right. A lot of things has happened, and sorry, Neil, but I forgot to tell you.
I see. So, do you got this is more directed towards South. Do you know what tomorrow is by any chance?
Tomorrow.
Okay, so we check.
Can I make one too? Because Vellum has not been keeping track of time because
Sure.
a lot of shit's been going on.
21.
Not a fucking clue.
21. Sao Yun, you definitely know that tomorrow is the day of Lover's Feast.
And what exactly is that?
It's
Basically Valentine's Day?
it is considered this world's equivalent of some sort of a Valentine's Day.
Singles Awareness Day. Oh dear, it makes it more awkward though. Oh, well, shit. Just realised what I just did. Anyway.
So, I was wondering if you wanted to, do something tomorrow. Scratches the back of her head. And I don't know if kobolds can blush, but yeah.
Well, are you asking me out for a dinner?
Yes?
Well, let's see who can ask the other out on a dinner first then. Would you like to go out on a dinner with me, Nero?
Roll for initiative.
Yes, I would very much like that.
Then I win. We go out for a dinner tomorrow.
Her tail thrashes around. Yay.
Vellum suddenly feels very awkward.
Hey, yeah, no, that's some more training.
That voice crack, fucking hell, man.
Hey, Tanner. Hey, Tanner.
Do you want to train? I'll give you one more animal handling check.
All right. No one, anyone want to help? I guess Nero doesn't.
Not Nero, I was about to say.
Nero's trick will teach the spider how to play dead. Without the play part.
Squish. No. I guess no.
Also, we missed the day of the dragon egg.
Boom.
You did. 18.
I don't even know what that holiday was.
I want to try and teach him fetch.
Let's see here. Let's go to Webby. Fetch. Alright then. So you do manage to find what looks like a few kind of dead a few dead spiders in various corners of your room, Grunker. And you do eventually after witnessing Webby cannibalize this smaller house spider, you kind of play fetch with some of the corpses of the kind of curled up little house spiders there, and you do eventually teach Webby to fetch.
Woo. I guess we can't really carry anything, so.
We'll say that Webby will be able to carry, things that would be equivalent to a size of tiny. We'll have to see. We'll have to make it like a strength check or something.
Like a gold coin.
Perhaps. We'll see. Okay, so I'll say yeah. By this time, you'll watch as Siren and Balthazar kind of come. They will kind of come back into the ensuite.
To a blushing,
Oh,
flustered
God,
girl.
my ass hurts from that ride.
And a Vellum that looks very awkward.
Adam, what's wrong with you? You've got the stupid thing on your face.
Is it my face, Belf? Is that where you're going with this?
The expression, but yes.
It's nothing. Just weird being here.
Why are you
I
claustrophobic?
mean, if you want, we could get you a shittier room.
No, I mean just, new place, new sights. It's all
Oh, I
overwhelming.
thought you meant together. Ah, yes, yeah. But it could be far worse. You know, you could be surrounded by people who want to kill you.
Fuck you, Atlas. Well, yeah, that would be worse. Yeah.
But by that point, wouldn't it be more of the norm, so we would be comfortable when things are trying to kill us?
Why would anyone be comfortable with
there's-
people trying to kill them?
There's a difference between normal, worse, and comfortable, okay?
Also,
Normal and worse are also the same, but not more comfortable.
if people were trying to kill us, I'm pretty sure we would be fighting back.
Yeah.
And that's
The
Otherwise-
backhand way, killing people before they can kill you.
Yes. That's
mean-
it. Again, I have finished my errands. For now, we have met with a interesting fellow. I have got a proposition. Do you remember Richter?
You mean
I
the well?
do.
Was he the
Also-
well guy who left me to die?
No,
Oh,
he's
I'm
the
thinking
werewolf
of
guy
someone
who
else.
used you as bait.
Which proceeded to get me killed.
Yeah, he kind of saved our
Well, no,
asses a bit.
I think you jumping into melee range with a vampire kind of got you killed first. I'm guilty of the same thing. I mean, as he pulls down the collar a bit. I mean, look, I made the same mistake, but I'm just saying.
Hey,
I have
Belf,
more
what's that
blood
stupid
than
thing
you
on your
do.
face?
This is the stupid thing on my face. I was trying to, fit in with the crowd, make you feel more comfortable.
Balthazar, I'm gonna ask you
Vellum,
right now.
Vellum takes 1 point of psychic damage.
No, I was just taking a drink. It wasn't silence. Oh, carry on. Go ahead,
Balthazar, I'll ask you one thing related to this proposition of yours. Have you signed us up for
No.
another new group or another new
No.
job or perhaps even, I don't know, a hunting tournament while we're at it?
Hey, to be fair, I did not sign this up.
I want to
another
incite Balthazar.
Make an insight check.
I mean, Sarah's just like, no. I can honestly tell you that we have done none of that.
I do believe the
Aye.
key word you're looking for that comes after what you're saying is yet.
That's not what you said. Neither is that even what you implied.
I have not signed us up for any tournament ever. Hey, this other contract, the reason we're in this room, I didn't sign us up for the fight that got us there.
I mean, you signed me up for it.
No, we just signed
Well,
you up for sponsorship.
No. The one where I got shot in my fucking hoof, I did not sign up for that. I signed up afterwards.
Anyway,
Regardless,
Regardless, I did not sign
Go
this up
on.
for any of these hunter shit either. Trust me, I tried to sign myself up. Huge fucking money to be made. huge. But we all had to be there. I wanted to wait anyway, get information before, but you know, they want everyone there, even though I'm the boss. So tomorrow we're going to go there. Unless you jackoffs have something better to do than make huge amounts of money.
I'm kind of busy tomorrow.
Yeah, same.
As am I.
Why?
Seeing the town.
And I
It's
have
not
a
gonna take all day.
And I have a dinner date with Nero later on.
Oh, so it's dinner. So for the first 2/3 of the day, you should be fine.
Have you seen how big this place is? It's gonna take more than a day to see it all. So yeah.
Don't see it all in a day. We're here for over a month.
So maybe we can do it the day after tomorrow?
Not the morning. Or even now.
Oh, we can do it now.
Fine. That's great. That's great. You go away tomorrow. You don't have to do anything with me, and I'll just buy all of the whores. How's that sound?
On one condition.
Wait,
no.
You're accepting him buying all the whores? What's going on?
If you're gonna buy out all of the whores and bring them to this room, you do it on your bed. Not anybody
I've
else.
already told you no. I'm sorry. Do you have any idea how many whores I'm going to buy?
I'm
As
sure you can
many
please
as your
all-
coin purse allows. Alphazar, I've seen how you reacted. And from that I can pretty much make a guesstimate to say that you're gonna buy out everybody until you have no more gold to spend.
I'm going to buy people who aren't even whores.
That's the issue.
I heard that there was a Naga or two. Use them as a bed.
That's racist.
You know, sometimes you say some pretty stupid things. But other times you say things that redeem you. Good job. I'm glad that your wife has someone so clever.
Wait, which one of us are you referring to?
Oh man.
Slow turn and eye glance to Salyun.
Oh, they're gonna say to the camera.
Looking at you, audience. Who wants to get blocked?
Like slow turn, like who did I
mean-
say it about?
That sentence works for either me or Sal.
Either
Well,
way.
I suppose it's up to you to find out which one the stupid one is. But I have a good feeling I know who would ask.
Oh right,
Balthazar.
Balthazar. Let's all just take a few breaths. Tomorrow, of course, we'll give you your time alone. You can have your day to go on dates, tour the city, do whatever you like. But since we came here quite early in the morning, we still do have a lot of day still left to use. Perhaps all of you can accompany us to the Hunter's Keep. And for this, there's nothing that, from what I recall, there's nothing necessarily that binds us to actually partake upon any contracts as much as just simply
Bounties.
they're there for us to choose what we take.
Well, we can go and see what they're on about. At the very least,
Yeah.
we can see this place you already been to.
Did say I want to see the sights.
Nice. There's corpses everywhere. Oh, I'm sorry. Trophies.
You know, neither of those reassure me that you haven't signed us up for some underground course.
I haven't signed you up for anything.
You know, you said that
Seriously.
before.
Yeah,
Then we
and
had to go
judging by your
clear
insight
out
check,
the
you believed
flares.
him.
Stop breaking the fourth wall. No.
Well, let's get
Right,
going.
if we're getting this over with, let's get it over with.
Well, let's just
Oh,
finish this today. I'm sorry I've been a little bit testy and rude to you, Nero. I don't mean to be mean. I'm just very excited and very happy. And when I get excited and I get happy, I get mean. And I don't mean to do that. It's wrong to direct it at you.
You know, you're not holding a
I'm
lot of
fine.
faith about those whores. If this is how you get when you get excited and you get mean. I think I'm gonna want another room.
Okay,
Oh no, you haven't seen him when he's. Is this
I
gonna be very
don't want to
these days, or
know,
are you gonna be
Nero.
on
I don't
top?
want to know. I just
Alright,
do
everybody,
no,
shut
no.
up.
Let
Let's
him find
just
out on his own.
Stop here.
Let it be a surprise.
Let's just
Yeah.
stop it here and choose a course of action for the day.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'm pretty sure we'll be here arguing all day, and then we'll likely just have a game of cards and then be mad at each other all the way through it.
Yeah.
Okay, so how about we get this errand done. We go to the Hunter's Keep, and unless there's something you would rather do, we can also do it fucking the day after tomorrow, and you can have your day to fuck, and we won't interrupt you. So we can either do it. You're invited too, Vellum. I wouldn't leave you out.
I'm gonna say
So
he
we
was
can either
drinking
take
when that
that-
happened because I was drinking when that happened. So
So we can either do it today, get it done tonight, all good, free from tomorrow, or we have no rush because we're here for over a month. We can take care of it after tomorrow.
I prefer today just to get it out of the way.
Okay,
Yeah,
there's nothing
same.
to unpack or anything.
like you said, we have plenty of time for that, and I want to get anything business related out of the way now.
Indeed. Also, brother, I'm gonna have to talk to you once we're back. Just letting you know now.
Okay,
Well, Hunter's log, it seems.
Okay,
it's a good thing I've already been there so we can get there quick.
and with that,
You're gonna have to give the instructions because apparently your ass hurts from driving too much.
They will take the carriage.
they took the carriage.
Okay.
And with that, you all venture out of the Golden Lodge. You make your way over to the Hunter's Keep.
I'm guessing these people don't care too much about goblins.
Oh no, they hate goblins. It's
Didn't
always
see
that
any.
they don't mind.
Didn't see any goblin heads.
Oh, you mean those guys?
Yeah.
You make your way over through the main thoroughfare over towards the Hunter's Keep.
Oh, like I lost track of where we are. There we are.
Is that
That's how
like our
Duunhollow
transition
Cow
music?
music,
Yeah, I was just saying.
Right, we are here.
Fucking Spanish flea.
Okay, so the rest of you now also begin to see as the large iron doors are cranked open and you are all let inside the main hall. You can all see. I'll have the rest of you make a nature check. As you look at all of the various large mounted heads on the wall here, you can see the large kind of balusters going up to the balconies. You can see the kind of structure of the roof. You can see like the wooden support beams, like in a sort of triangular shape. It's very much constructed like a large grandiose lodge. You can see, or you can also see the various marble busts on the walls, various paintings and portraits of various heroic hunters from ages past. Sadly, none of you do recall what the creatures are called on mounted the creatures with mounted heads on the walls. None of you do recall the exact names, but it's very, very impressive. It's almost a daunting sight. You can see the large hanging draconic skeleton that's hanging from the ceiling as well, which kind of dominates the main central atrium of this hall.
elks, maybe bears, but not this.
You all, Balthazar and Sion, you both see Sahir at the end of the hall at her desk, kind of writing what looks like just a bit of standard paperwork. She notices you. Oh,
I was going to ask a question, but let you finish your spiel.
she does look up. She hears the door close. She sees you all walk in. Ah, welcome. I see this is the rest of your party.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is the Black Hand.
Very well. Remind me what your names are. I know of you, Balthazar. And you, Siren.
I'm Neil.
Yeah, she writes on the parchment. Nero.
I
This
am
is Sal.
Saoyun.
She looks over to the strange, large-headed halfling fellow with an insight
Frank.
check.
Pretty sure people could talk for themselves, dear.
Eh.
It is Frank. Very well.
Wait, wasn't he Harold?
Frank Harold, that's his name.
Yes.
Harold. Frank Harold.
Thank you.
Very well. If you'd all follow me, please.
Completely ignored.
Completely ignored Vellum.
I mean,
Oh
everyone
my
does.
god. And isn't she an orc as well? Oh my god, just the shade.
You're half-blood, you don't matter.
The fucking suspicious halfling gets more attention. Oh, I'm sorry, that really got me.
So you all venture with Sahir up the stairs, past a series of doors, some of which are kind of half opened and ajar. You can see some of these appear to be large, very kind of well kept individual rooms. Some of them appear to be occupied by individuals either studying or tending to their weapons and armor. Looks like very, very comfortable higher end lodgings. You can see shields of various ornamental weapons for decor. You see up in front of you this grandiose antechamber, ornamented with tusks, infernal horns, monstrous eyes, trophies of very, very dangerous creatures long since slain. At the end of the antechamber is one very large very large oak wooden door. However, Sahir kind of directs you to a smaller door off to the side. She opens it, offering all of you entry.
Two things, Junior, if I may.
Yes.
Firstly, on the way through, where all the trophies were, would I recognize anything from my region?
From your
Curious
region,
how widespread these hunts are.
make a nature check, or rather, I'll say make a combined nature and history check.
They're both equally terrible, so you want me to just roll one?
Sure, go ahead.
Seems legit.
Well, rolling a 0. Don't mind me. Okay,
You're still a little bit ticked off that she seemed to completely ignore you.
yeah, and that's bringing me to my second point. I want to insight because
Sure.
new person, and she seems a bit on the shifty side.
The shifty side. Because she ignored you?
Well, that too. That is the other reason he's doing this. But mainly, yeah, just what sort of person she is. And
Sure.
if there is any reason that she decided just to outright ignore him,
Make an insight check. 24.
Well,
You gather
Vellum knows people, not things.
she is a
Like that
very
Vellum doesn't know things.
you do gather that she's a very, very kind of busy individual. She seems to have she's very kind of harried. She seems to have lots of paperwork going on behind the scenes, and you gather it may have simply slipped her mind.
Is that your excuse? Too much behind the scenes. Okay, so.
However,
Sorry.
one other thing. She does seem like a very shifty individual. She does seem like she's more. She seems more comfortable in the shadows, in the background, so to say, more as an informant than actually on the front lines. But if she is forced to fight, she will use subtlety and subterfuge to get what she wants. Not you gather not for unscrupulous means, but seems like it. Yeah, seems if you were to gather her, say, alignment, you could probably say she fights for chaotic good.
Well, as she's like holding the door open for us to go in, and she's outside, right?
Yeah.
As he's passing her, I imagine he's going to be one of the last ones in. He's going to sort of briefly stop. It's Vellum, by the way. Our bridge.
Vellum.
Give her a bit of a look before.
When did you come
in.
here?
And then just proceed on through without. It's not like a malicious look, but just a look.
Okay, so you all enter into a small kind of study area. You see more trophies strung up onto the walls, on ornate placards. Most likely, these are her own personal trophies. One of which appears to include the large talon of a rock. You know this in particular, Balthasar, from your earlier nature check.
And the fucking purple worm and the dragon head. The shit this lady has killed gives me just the most alarming erection.
Like, the shit.
Can we have 5 minutes without an erection, Balthasar?
The shit of the shit that she's killed is more important to her than Vellum right now. It's just
yeah.
I think a lot of people are.
And here's the skull of a tiny mouse, everybody but that person. This is the most important thing in the room.
You also notice that she now holds the letter, now opened. Apparently, it's been read by the so-called Lord of the Hunt. She goes behind her desk, sits down. Now then, new bloods, let us begin. She offers the array of seats for you all to sit.
Neil has to climb into hers.
Sit.
You will sit down one by one. She kind of links her kind of fingers together, kind of eagerly looking at all of you. Very discerning, very discerning eyes looking all of you up and down. So, the Lord of the Hunt tells me that you've been recommended to our humble guild by one who is no longer considered a member of it. Mr. Sean, I believe, yes?
I would seem so. I didn't know his standing was thus, but I feel it is with the best intentions.
He left, Mr. Hayden Sean, he left on amicable terms, but this does spell some trouble. As the only way to gain entry into the guild, it will be recommended by another hunter of the guild, of which Sean is not. However, you are given praises by currently our most skilled member, Mr. Van Richter. But received no letter of recommendation for it. You understand where this complication comes from, yes?
Yes, but I do also remember we mentioned his recommendation to Monrekdad, and given that he gave his blessing, I feel like that in itself should count for something.
Well, yes, you see, you must understand that there are certain processes that need to be fulfilled. It is a shame that Sean seems not to have received word of our change in terms of membership. Regardless, considering you have met two hunters and both seem to have positive words for you, the rules, I suppose, can be bent for a good cause. For you to prove yourselves worthy of joining a guild of monster slayers.
No, I'm enamored by the exclusivity of it all.
We have a very discerning eye when it comes to individuals out in the field who have managed to prove themselves worthy enough to join our esteemed family.
Are you at all familiar with the bone mound that attacked Port Morkney?
From
A
Sean's
month or
word,
two back?
from Sean's word, yes. And from what I've heard from Sean, you speak very highly of yourselves as slayers in your own right. There's a certain confidence to it. Is it perhaps your massive ego that speaks, or maybe your confidence is legitimate?
Perhaps one feels the other.
She gives a slight smirk.
Well, I can say for one thing for sure, Balthazar likes to boast a bit. Maybe not
I deny
favor
nothing.
maybe not favor the good side of the story, but at least he tells the story as is.
Apparently so. Regardless, if you wish to join, then the Lord of the Hunt has declared that you be tested. Don't get me wrong, you have proven to be capable of slaying trolls and large constructs of bone, that much is clear. I must warn you that monster slaying is a dangerous business, as I'm sure most of you know by now.
Of course.
Indeed, most new bloods, newbies as we like to call them here, only make it through one or two bounties before they fail to return. Those that remain within the guild alive prove worthy of those bounties.
Well, so far we've dealt with three-headed troll, bone kraken, a vampire,
Harpies.
two other worldly beings.
So
I'd
I
say
thought.
2 hunts would be a decent test.
Then if you accept regardless of the dangers, then you will all participate in the Huntsman's test, under the claim and authority of the Lord of the Hunt. If you complete this test, then you will be given membership to the keep. With membership to the keep comes free access to our lodgings, food, room and board, and training rooms, as well as our skirmishing arena. And those that bear the insignia, the enchanted mark of the keep, will typically gain many discounts for many supplies of Malin's trading centers. Most of all, you will gain full access to our bountiful contracts whenever you please. Should one be available, of course.
Well, I don't see why not. Is there any? Are we beholden to anybody? I mean, obviously, I imagine the hunter, the master of the hunt, but will we be required or sent on missions, or is this all completely voluntary in a sense?
For the most part, it is voluntary. However, if dire stakes call for it, you'll be sent on certain missions. But we have not needed to do so for quite a number of years.
Well then. Okay, then I am willing to become a member.
And I should reassure you. I'm sure you already have bonds to each other as the Black Hand. Many have come through these halls with similar bonds. Membership is by no means exclusive. You will not be required to disband your Black Hand. Most hunters make more hunters for the keep, makes for more bounties fulfilled, and thus happier clients.
Well, that's reassuring.
I do have one question.
Yes.
When it comes to a hunt and bringing back proof of said hunt, what are the bare minimum or recommended proof?
Well, the proof will be in the components you harvest from your quarries. You see, we will provide you what is called a bag of coding. You will store your components in, and you will bring it back to us. Hopefully, fulfilling the contracting the process. You see, on the contracts we give you, you have a number of components to harvest from your kills. To be sold off to our various clients. You see, these clients are what fuels our guild operations here in Duunhollow and the rest of the world. We do not hunt just for recreational purposes. We salvage, we harvest parts and pieces of powerful creatures and monsters, rare crafting materials, dragon scales, chimera venom, mimic teeth, gnoll ears, rock feathers. If you've imbibed a powerful potion or seen a powerful magic item made from a monstrous limb, or even used a rare component for one of your own spells, perhaps, chances are you can trace those components back to us. She kind of leans in closely and steeples her hands. You see, monster slaying is a very profitable business. As many of these bounties, these contracts are from high-paying clients. Usually they have better things to do than to wander through dark forests seeking a hag's toe. And so?
Yes. High profit margin to a certain level of risk. As you mentioned yourself, most beginner hunters do not last more than 1 or 2.
She gestures to you, Sayun. Exactly. See, there is a lot of money to be gained in the slaying trade. I believe a pair of our hunters are due to return today with components of an abominable yeti. All in all, worth around 1,200 platinum.
Sao just gives a side look to Balthazar and just knowing that she can hear his visible arousal by the sound of 12,000 platinum.
1,200, rather.
1,200.
way.
Yes,
And what was that
1,200.
for?
For the components of an abominable yeti.
Is that what we're sent to hunt?
No, that's what
That
two
was-
hunters are coming back with.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. That's what our. I got Miss
Misconfuzzled.
1200.
Yep.
I heard the number and the rest kind of like.
Yeah. Yeah. Apparently a lot of money. And Sahir continues. You all seem a bit lost for words. Let me explain the hunter's test. The huntsman's test, rather. It's simple. The Lord of the Hunt has requested that you take a bounty. Just one. Complete it, and return to the keep. If you do not return within 5 days, then you will be considered lost to the beast you are contracted to slay.
So, any contract will make this do, yes?
We will be providing a contract for you. Don't worry. You need not worry.
Oh, I do think I will need to worry. I'm quite literally putting my life on the line.
Well, I'm sure that if the deeds you are spoken so highly of are indeed accurate, then I'm sure you as the Black Hand will have no problem slaying whatever it is you are contracted with, no matter what it is.
Do not let caution breed cowardice, Sagyun.
It is not caution or cowardice that speaks, it is experience, preparation.
A hunter.
If I am to hunt another troll, I would likely need time to prepare another sun lantern.
A
If I
hunter
am to hunt,
does not have
No.
time to prepare in the wild.
then we will make do with what we have.
Very good.
I am aware.
That is the
have-
attitude we wish to breed.
We have fought against things we've had mere days in preparation for, and those days were usually spent tracking them down while figuring out what they were.
Then you should have no problem with whatever you're contracted with. As part of the test, you will also be granted a hunter to show you the ropes. Like I like to call it babysitting the newbies, as we like to say around here.
Anything else?
Well, the contract is sealed by the blood of a fingerprint. It is a mere gesture of tradition. From then on, the bounty is magically bound to you. And it is there for you to complete at your leisure, within the allotted time, of course. If the time runs out, then you fail the test, and the contract is considered null and void. And your recommendation to the keep will be scrapped, and you will be barred from joining our ranks. So, Black Hand, do you accept?
Hmm.
Yes.
Well,
She looks to the rest of you as well.
Yes.
it would put my skills to the test, and would likely be a good exercise for more rifle use on my end.
I'm in.
Very well.
I'm game.
I must say, your halfling friend has been relatively quiet throughout this entire meeting.
He usually is. He is more of the actions to words kind of person.
The silent type, I see. We do have a few silent hunters in our midst. It is not uncommon.
Yeah. If we do this, maybe honesty Yes, good.
She gives you a keen look.
Grunk is gonna drop his hood. No halfling.
She's
Just,
initially taken aback.
Yeah.
A goblin in your midst. Interesting. We do have a few.
Yes.
It is funny. We do have a few goblins in our employment, but not in Mayland, of course. To the far we do have a few goblins in our employ in specifically within our branch within Duunhollow. So, I suppose you do not have much to worry about. However, if you must journey around the city, keep yourself hidden, lest an ill fate come upon you from the Iron Guard. They are not very forgiving of goblins within the city, and we also, as the Hunters Keep, have a reputation to upkeep.
That is
Therefore,
understandable.
the hood.
And do not worry. Our fella here can disappear in the most surprising ways.
I certainly hope so.
Also, I know that I cannot expect others to know, but I am no normal goblin.
How do you mean? We have a few not normal individuals in the Hunters Keep as well.
Yes.
Well, that's good to know.
It is good that my people are not so uncommon as to being unknown.
I mean, I am not sure what you are. I'm not sure where you're going with this.
Yes.
Not used to seeing other goblins.
Ah,
At least up here, I guess.
Yes.
goblins are a rarity in civilized society. Yes. Perhaps perhaps you might eventually see a goblin within the Hunter's Keep at some point.
Maybe.
That might bring you more confidence, so you can do your job. Do your job better.
Yes. It would be nice. But tell me, are they of the more common variants? Or some that look more stony?
I admit I've not seen your type before, if ever. You are a unique individual. You are how you say, not normal.
Well, I guess my people is not that known then.
Apparently not.
It is okay.
Very
Just
well.
know that if you see one who looks like me, we do not necessarily associate with the greenskins. We have how to say a bit of a bad blood in the past.
Interesting. I'll take note of that.
Yes. So if you see one of mine, just know that they are very far from home.
Indeed. I will make a note. I will make note of it to keep both of you as far away as possible from each other. Anyway,
It depends if they will know who or what we are. There are some olds that still do, but I'm sure some young do not.
white blood is never a recipe for anything good.
Yes. Well, the blood is more of a people thing, not an personal thing.
Noted. So,
You can also put on the paper Grunka instead of Harold.
I thought it was Frank.
I don't know.
I was starting to wonder about that strange name. You don't normally
Yeah.
you don't normally know of halflings called Harold or Frank.
I do not know halflings. I know that they are small and not dwarfs.
Indeed. So, for the huntsman's test, you will accept, yes?
Yes.
Yes, I think we will.
Very well. Return in 3 days from now, and you will have your guides and your contract. You are both dismissed. She stands up, shuffles a few papers, and kind of goes to the door, kind of opens it, and kind of leads you out.
And you go.
Okay. You all make your way into the main hallway. She kind of begins to kind of beginning to go into the history of the keep and such. She gestures up to the main kind of ancient dragon skull, which kind of dominates the end of the hall. You see, this was one of our most finest kills. We like to call her the bride of the frozen ruin, and suddenly she's kind of interrupted as this the door kind of the main iron door to the keep kind of slams open with a cacophonous wham, and then you see kind of very proudly striding into the main hall are a pair of what look like mountain folk women. And you see them both dragging behind them with difficulty what appears to be some sort of massive humanoid figure, approximately twice the height than they are, kind of covered in shaggy white fur, blood smearing in drag marks across the stone floor. You can see the creature looks like some sort of massive upright ape with two large horns protruding from its head. You can see the eyes are missing. What would be two front fangs on an underbite are missing, and so are the claws and large portions of its pelt. One of them is holding a large bag, and there's a faint cold mist that kind of drifts off of it. Vellum, Avon and Black Spice, please introduce your characters.
Hey. Well,
Wait, hold on.
Oi.
What?
Wait, what?
I'm confused.
my character will be clad in leather armor with a white pelt on over shoulders. and he'll be carrying her glaive and spear in the other hand while dragging the body into the keep. She
And-
has a long braid with a ring in the middle of it, past her shoulders.
And the second mountain folk, huge, kind of hulking, deep blue skin, raven black hair that when you catch in the light has like highlights of blue. It's done up in a very kind of intricate braid, like a Dutch braid, that's like an undercut mohawk that goes down her back. Two big old sweeping horns from her forehead kind of move around to frame it like a crown. She's wearing full-on plate armor that, for Balthazar, would recognize as plate armor from the Domain of Torment. And she's carrying a big old huge fucking shield and a huge fucking maul in the other hand. Actually, sorry, it would be on her back. And she is sitting there dragging the other foot as she walks through the front doors.
And so here immediately kind of sees this. She yells, "Oh, come on now! We've just finished cleaning the floor."
It's the Hunter's Keep! You should remember this. It gets dirty quite simple.
Alaska, now we already know that we need to be more respectful to the keep. Have a heart.
I know you like to call yourselves the Forge and like to complete a contract thoroughly for the sake of glory and all that, but did you really have to drag the entire corpse into the keep? The contract calls specifically for the teeth, eyes, horns, and claws and pelt, not the whole entire corpse.
Where else do you want to take it? I'm not just gonna leave it out there in the snow.
Look,
Do you know how hard it is to actually skin a yeti in the snow?
It is very hard.
look, you are already working your way up the ranks, girls. There is no need to show off. Arrogance is not befitting a pair of hunters.
Okay,
Oh,
fine. We're sorry.
But
Jeez.
look! And Liska's going to point over, like, but look! Don't you see? And she points to the gentleman with guns off to the side. Look at Aiden! He's so jealous! I can see you, Aiden!
Alaska, we talked about this. We don't do this.
You watch as the man in the kind of Western style looking leather coat and kind of wide brim hat. He just throws up a middle finger.
Oh, come on now. You can't. I can't take you anywhere, Alaska.
Hey, what's wrong with sort like? It's all fun. It's all fun.
You say that now. Remember the
I
last
said-
time?
I said
You
it
remember
when
the
we
last
first
time you
started
got in the fight with him? While you were drunk.
That it was his fault.
No. You're an adult. You take the blame.
But he's an adult too, even if he is
Stop.
about
No.
a third of my age.
No.
I could have beaten her in a fight, you know.
Oh.
Don't even start.
Liska drops the foot.
And go
Alaska?
the living one.
Why do I have to play?
If I weren't drunk at the time,
You're drunk all the time, Aiden.
Are you drunk now?
Aiden, stop. You're antagonizing us. Stop it.
I know. I'm just messing with you.
Fine.
Is this place normally this energetic?
Oh, hey, look at you. You're a tiny one.
Yes, she is.
Yes.
Mount Folk's going to crouch down because you go up to like her shin.
Probably under
Oh,
that.
it's been a while since I've seen one of you.
Yeah, most of my kind don't like coming up here because it's really, really cold.
Ah, I can understand. Got a little bit of that cold blood in you, and she like pokes you.
Ah. And
Laska,
like
be
assuming he has
nice.
wind knocked out of it.
It's fine. She's tiny, and if she's in here, then obviously she wants to join.
Obviously, but we don't want to hurt her before she gets the chance to stay here. God.
I mean, true, but fine. So here, where do you want this?
Well, you've already made a mess, and more of a mess than you needed to. I suppose we could find a place to put another Yeti head. Show
Put it
me.
in my room.
Fine, whatever. Just show me the contract, please. Hand over the bag.
Magna will give the contract.
Thank you. Tahir begins to kind of rummage through the bag, pulling out bits of relatively fresh-looking viscera. She kind of runs a finger down the contract. Let's see here. Teeth, all accounted for. Eyes, horns. The horns you would need to harvest. They are still on the corpse. Let's see.
I'm not going to do that out there in the snow.
The pelt, the claws. She's not even paying attention to you at this point. She's too frustrated. Looks like it's all here. I just need the horns.
Oh, that's fine.
Alright. You want me to do it, or you want to do it?
I can do it. It's fine. And then
Alright, you take care of that. I did the pelt. No.
I'm gonna walk around, kind of crouch down again, just at the very base of the horns, just grip them and just.
Make a survival check.
Oh shit! I actually have to open up her sheet.
Sudden character change.
Just as a quick side question.
Oh.
Is this the same Liska?
Mm-hmm.
Man. It has been a while.
And with that,
Yep.
I'm
you
confused.
quite easily find the weak point where you in particular, this Liska, you bashed it right over the head with your giant maul while you were battling it, and you kind of fractured a tiny part of its horns at the base, and you find those weak points, and you snap off these rather large kind of these massive horns, and you kind of
She's gonna look at the rest of the group. It's like, so, like the thing is that you have to bash them first, and so they have a weakness, and then you just like, it's really simple. Like it's not that hard. I mean, if you're strong, and then she.
You're talking
give
to
a
the
lesson.
newbies. They're gonna get some wild ideas.
I mean, if they can, you know,
They need to
take on
survive
a
first.
Yeti. I mean,
We
it's
took
not
on
like
the
that's gonna
three-head
be
goal.
their. It's not like that's gonna be their first contract. Don't worry about
Yeah,
it.
Of
let's
course,
head
but you need to teach them the basics.
I mean, removing Yeti horns are basic.
That's after you
I'll
kill
have
it.
you know, we are exceptionally skilled killers.
What did you
Oh,
kill?
are you?
A three-head troll, a bone maw, a few elementals.
Oh,
Bitch.
Devils.
elementals.
Death Knight,
And
New
I kind of
Bedlam.
lost.
Find the Devil.
Okay. Oh,
Still
yeah,
newbie
Camelot
stuff.
actually might
Camelot.
be
you're still wet around the ears.
I mean, you. And she points at Balthazar. You look like you've come from torment. What have you done?
Okay, a Bone Maw, an Arcana Loth, a Spine Devil, leaped into the Bone Maw myself to finish it off. A Leech.
Leska,
It's
be
dead.
nice.
Right. I mean, they're honestly pulling this out of their ass.
Honestly, but where's your proof with the bone maw? I need to see the proof.
Did you not
I mean-
hear about the bone maw that attacked Port Mortony?
I would
I
hope
mean,
half of it's
obviously, I
destroyed
hear
dogs
about it,
and
but I want-
this ding nice badge would be
I
good
mean-
enough proof.
Okay, badge is nice, but you have trophy from the creature you killed.
Pretty hard to
Oh,
get
no.
that considering it's at the harbor's bottom by now.
You could.
You notice Sahir is kind of folding her
I
arms,
have
and
scars to prove that we fought it.
Sahir's folding her arms and looking at the horns expectantly. Kind of.
Leska, give.
Oh, sorry. And then she's gonna walk over. It's like,
Yeah,
yeah,
not
sorry,
everything's
forgot
out
to.
of my ass.
Uh-huh.
I'll toss to the other one. Not Liska, but I don't know if I got your name.
My name's
Um,
Magna.
Ah, yes. Well, here's proof that I'm not a complete liar. Be careful with it.
And I'll just hand over Julius's sword to look at.
Oh shit! You took Julius's sword.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Remember when you disarmed him?
Why haven't we been using this
Well,
sword?
Magna takes the sword and looks over it. Pretty nice. Pretty
Let me
nice.
see that. Let me see it.
Magna gives it over to Leska.
Hmm.
He's not lying.
This
Now,
long,
is this-
this long ebony black sword that looks like it's made from kind of carved, jagged obsidian with what looks like strange arcane, well, less arcane, more archaic runes along the blade. You can see the visage of strange kind of abstract eye symbol carved in the cross guard.
Is this a great sword or a regular sword?
This is a great
Or a
sword.
long sword? Okay.
That's the long
Liska's
sword,
just
isn't
gonna
it?
hold it in one hand, just like, take a few swipes.
Very nicely balanced.
That's not the +1 greatsword. That was the Julius longsword.
Oh yeah, yep, I know.
Okay. I also
Well, that's still.
I also have the greatsword too. I have a bigger one,
And then if you'll give me a moment, there's some sort of underspeech kind of guttering and pulls out his own longsword and purple smoke.
You're one of them magic users. And then she tosses it back.
Leska, please.
You know my feelings about it.
I
Leska,
Can we please get to business before you start socializing?
Yeah,
Alrighty, fine.
that's exactly what I'm getting onto about.
Belth, stop trying to have a dick measuring contest with the mountain folk.
Right.
I will have you know, no.
Okay, little man, we will talk to you later after we deal with this business. Hold that thought.
Wait,
So-
hold on a moment.
Well,
Liska's gonna
Come
hand
by
over
the
the horns.
third room of the Elmo District, Golden, and see you there tomorrow night. Okay,
Did
let's
you
go.
just wink and finger gun?
Yes.
Magnus just pinching the bridge of her nose.
okay, even I could tell that was sad.
Yeah.
So, for all 16 teeth, at 125 gold each, that is 2,000 gold. For the 20 claws at 75 gold each, that is another 1,500 gold. The pelt is 2,500 gold. 2 eyes, 100 gold each. Horns are 300 gold each. Let's see, would come to 640 platinum. For the completed contract, that is double the payout, 1,280 platinum. You are both, I was about to say, you're both back earlier than expected. I did not think you would complete the contract so fast.
Well,
As she slides over the total of 1,290 platinum towards both of you.
So 690 each.
yep. I'd grab my
Well-
half.
It is the Yeti. It is not expecting mountain folk.
No, especially one that can catch the drop on it.
Well, keep at it, and you might get noticed by the Lord of the Hunt himself. No?
Is he going to be
Indeed.
coming back soon? It is about that time.
I believe he is due to arrive in the next few days. Yes.
Excellent.
It has been a while since I have seen that old wolf.
Indeed.
I know, right?
He does prefer his privacy.
Oh, come on. At least I got him a pelt.
Do you
Oh.
know, Sahir, when these newbies are going to be blooded?
I was just about to say. I would indeed like both of you to meet our new hopefuls, our new newbies. Which kind of
See?
seems that you've already made yourselves acquainted. You both will be accompanying these newbies on their huntsman's test in 3 days.
Oh, you get the
Yeah.
forge on your side.
Yeah, this would be great.
Fantastic.
So, best to get acquainted now.
Well, nice to meet you, I guess. Dom's gonna step forward, extend a hand.
Magna will shake the hand very rarely.
He will attempt to shake it as hard as he can, but translation of power from normal-sized person to mountain folk may
He'll
not.
be gentle, but not too hard.
And he will extend his hand to this guy.
Let's go do that like warrior thing where it's just like her hand engulfs Vellum's forearm. It's like, nice
You
to
seem
meet you.
familiar.
What did you say? What's your name?
Vellum,
Vellum. Liska.
Vellum.
Liska
Nice
Auluma.
name.
pleasure. You seem familiar. Don't know why.
Yeah. Interesting. Have I met you before?
I mean, I think I remember you.
Most do.
Well, good to have you along.
And the little one that Blaska pushed over is Nero. Yes? Her?
Hi.
Hello, little
You are tiny. What do you do?
Um,
Are you sharp? Can you stab things real quick? I know a few of your kind are very good with daggers.
no.
More of the fact that she blows people up with a lot of fire.
I can
Oh,
know
you use explosives.
I don't think he
No.
don't look like
Powder?
the one that carry explosives.
She's more the one who can make explosives. I am one of the more spelly types. But you seem to not make.
Oh.
Intriguing.
It's been a while since I've seen one of you in here. Most of your kind don't like to do this sort of thing.
She could be very exceptional.
Yeah, she's not exactly book wise, if you can call it that.
I
But she
mean,
has
not
her-
many are, but
So
what's on?
what's Siren doing in all of this?
Siren is eyeing the two mountain folk women
With lust in her eye.
appreciatively.
Of course. I mean, goes double for the demons. The double
I mean-
trouble.
Yeah, kind of expected.
What can I say? Being horny comes natural to us.
They have a type.
Magnus
Ah.
feeling the eyes, is just trying to
Big.
ignore them.
Like it.
So yeah, I can blow things up with magic in my mind.
Oh. I mean, I welcome magic usually. It is in certain situations that is not the case.
Oh,
It depends on situation, yes.
I melted
But-
some ice elementals on the way here.
Oh,
Pretty
nice.
good.
Those are fun to shatter.
Yeah.
As long as you don't get into range and stay close up. I remember the time I got one in the ass. That was not a fun time.
One punched
That
me
was
in
so
the face.
funny. That was a fun time.
Do go on.
Magnus turned around, slow turn around to Balthazar. You are a very, very funny little man. Very funny.
You should see me after a few drinks. And I
Oh,
think I
no.
might like to see you the same.
Don't mind.
Well, can you at least introduce yourself first before you start hitting on them?
It's part of the process.
This one, is this? Who is this one? Laska, do you know this one?
Who? The demon?
Yes.
No, he just seems like your standard torment. Probably knight.
The
They tend to
one
be full of,
You
they
are
tend to be full of
almost
themselves.
completely right.
Oh?
Indulgence, so close.
I don't
Really?
think he's completely a knight, because
The way you handled that sword makes me think torment. But okay.
I mean, do
Much
you not
time
see the magic coming off the sword?
Oh yeah, that's knight things. Those
No,
piece of
no.
bastards.
Look,
What?
look at this sword, will you? It is not normal.
How am I supposed to know things about magic? It's all like smokes and mirrors.
Sometimes.
Laska,
Literally, yes.
Laska. What am I
To
gonna
be
do?
fair on your part, I do remember that what is the smaller ones, the imps or the magical type? You guys are more muscle.
Yes, we are.
Well,
And Liska's
yes.
just gonna flex. There's like a
Most
creaking of
definitely.
metal.
Look at these guns. But some of us
Yes.
like to have
They are.
other means in order to instead of just muscle to help out.
No.
And
Just
as
give
Liska
me
flexed-
muscle. Give me my own muscle, and my shield in my hand. That is all I need.
And as
Well, I got
Liska flexes, Sao will give a quick note to, or a quick look to Siren, and then just sort of just a slow nod, and then just return her look to the two of them.
Siren catches that, and like you can see Siren's in that thing where like she has like she's holding her hands like in front of her, and like she's almost looking coy, and like her legs there, and like you see her tail just kind of like slowly wagging back and forth as she's just watching.
I'm imagining wiggling eyebrows.
No, she's just like
God
very
damn it,
interested.
Atlas.
You have Siren, and then you have a far less subtle Balthazar.
Balthazar's just thinking, please throw me through a window.
Crush
Right,
my other
well-
hoof, mommy.
Toss me into a bed. No, toss the bed at me.
But
Toss
yeah,
the bed and me through the window.
But yeah, that's Balthazar. Since he's taken his damn time to introduce himself.
Yeah, I've noticed. He's very vocal with his thoughts. Apparently.
Yeah. Well,
the other is
He
Siren.
means well.
I can be vocal with other things too.
Not now, brother.
You
You're
need to
right.
hold,
Magna?
hold your horses, alright?
Magna. Liska,
Mm,
I'm
yes.
sure the newbies have other matters to attend to before the test. I think it's time to say goodbye for now.
Very well. I
Okay.
need to get some drink anyhow.
Oh,
Come.
yeah.
I have to brief both of you on training. Meet me in the skirmishing pit in 5 minutes.
Ah, god damn it.
It is what we have to do. We're training to
I
do this.
know. I know, but I still want to get my damn drink. Fuck.
Well, we can bring it down. It is fine. Oh, and little one. What did
Yeah?
you say her name was?
I'm Neil.
Nero. The ice elementals. There is a core. If you can hit the core, they are done. Just shatter the core. It is fine. There should
And
be like
stay
a
away
little.
from the explosive stuff.
Oh yes, they explode.
Yes.
Yeah, we learned that.
Get that out.
Hmm. Yeah.
Good.
It is not fun if you are not hiding behind a shield.
No, it isn't.
No, it is not.
That is why you need a shield. And then Liska just
Fuck
like
you.
slams the. Hey, you say that again next time we are out.
Oh, I say that again. Fuck shields.
Oh, that is it. Next time it is not guarding your back.
The
Oh, yeah, totally. Okay.
as Liska and Magna make their way around back, the squabbling fades into the distance.
They seem nice.
Quickly,
Yeah,
write
there's
a note in his journal.
Take these.
Hands him a note in demonic.
Magna will
Give him the
take
phone
it
number.
very gingerly, and I am with
Suspicion.
yes.
That's his arcane message frequency.
Yes.
Don't
It's just where he's staying, I imagine.
don't get your hopes
Yeah.
up.
Oh, Jesus, Belf.
Hey. Fuck you.
Once they
Or
go, he's
better yet, if things go well, fuck me.
just Vel looks like he's about to say something, but then just shakes his head and just starts moving for the door.
Okay.
Hey man. You don't have to pay for him this way.
Balthazar,
Oof.
We can just woo them.
Balthazar,
Well,
one day you're gonna break some bones and then realize, Oh fuck, this hurts. And I
Sal?
don't mean your
You want to
bones.
see a secret? I've learned that lesson.
I was
And
gonna
he's
say,
gonna
Sal,
just lift up his hand and out goes the pinky.
Pink.
I'll say at the sight of this, everyone make a Constitution saving throw.
No.
Oh no, because it's all
Can
fucked up.
I
have
refuse.
advantage since I've probably seen him do this several times.
I mean, he was there. Velen was right next to him when he fucking mangled his arm. I don't think it'd surprise him at this point.
Ah,
I will
yeah.
roll if you make me.
you're all no fun.
I was gonna say, can I have advantage because I've seen him do it so many times?
Sure, I'll say because this is a shitpost saving throw. Sure.
Yeah, Velen is unfazed by his chicanery.
15.
The waste of a crit.
Him further last time.
Siren was the one that helped him like put it back together.
Yeah. Neril,
It works.
you stifle a bit of little bit of puke in your mouth, but you swallow it.
That tastes funny. I don't remember
If
eating
you
that.
listen carefully, you can hear the bones pop.
Balthazar, stop.
Okay, I'll just
Okay, so for the sake of brevity here, we'll say you all begin to make your way out of the Hunter's Keep and into the thoroughfare.
Bye bye.
We'll be back in 3 days.
Make sure you do.
I
They
don't
were
think they
nice.
saw me.
I think
I
that's
like
the
them.
longest you've gone without flirting with mounted folk when you see them. It's a new record.
Who are you talking to, me?
Both of you.
What are you I was having a full conversation with them. What are you talking about?
The body language.
What body language?
She's
You
right,
know
you
what
know.
I mean.
I don't think they saw me.
It might be best that way.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry, you're not the only one that wasn't seen. As he just kind of silently glances towards Velen.
I mean, they better meet in the mountain folk. Can we just maybe get back now?
Yeah, I still need to have that talk with you, Balth.
Ah, yes, okay. Well, let's go ahead and get back to our rooms.
Okay, and with that, you all begin to set off back to the Golden Lodge.
Whee!
Hey, it's almost quitting time.
Yep.
Quitting time.
You don't have to go home, but you can stay here.
I know who I want to take me home.
You all make your way back into the to the Dwarven ensuite. It's a plan.
I guess rest and call it here.
Yeah, I was going to pull Balth to a You said that this area was broken up into a few different rooms, right?
Like
Yeah,
a dining room with several
there is.
sections.
Yeah, there's a main dining hall with a sort of a sunken sort of a step-in pit lined with various pillows and furs. There's also a main kind of dining table or meeting table, however you want to use it, and then there's four large ensuite bedrooms, kind of stemming off from the main hall.
Right, so I'll pull Balth into one of the unoccupied bedrooms. And, pull out a, notebook and quill. So I kind of need your advice or something. And I would ask Siren, but I still
Okay,
think
where's
she's
the
kind
body?
Not that kind of body.
A different kind of body. Okay, you have my attention. This is interesting.
I've never gone on a date before. And, I'm going on one tomorrow with Sal and, want some pointers to make it a night to remember. I would ask Siren, but, I still think she's against me and Sal being together.
Of course.
So, have any tips
Well.
or pointers?
I have many.
And none of them
You see-
would be something you would say for what you'd normally say to your company.
Nothing I would normally say, or something I would say.
As in, don't give me advice to pick up like a hooker or something.
Oh, you don't need any advice to pick up a hooker. You just need gold.
You know
Let's
what I
go.
mean. So, any
All right.
advice?
The number one skill is utmost confidence. Be
Awesome.
absolutely sure of yourself. Be sure of them, and be sure of your escape plan if anything goes wrong. I'm not going to say you will strangle the hooker to death, but if you do, have a backup plan.
Jesus.
I said no hooker tips.
Well, I didn't know if you and Sal wanted to bring somebody else. Okay, different direction. I understand where the conversation is going now. Okay, so I'll go off and start to give you some actual advice that could be useful.
Alright. And Neil will just jot it all down.
You will get what he refers to as the Balthazar Special. It's a secret technique that is passed down exclusively to everybody he high-fives.
Dramatically lowering expectations.
Oh yeah. And then you then exceed them. It's only to standards, but I mean, hey, you did way better than you thought.
Alright then.
Oh, good lord.
If you could possibly
But
add
I'll-
the
Yeah, sure.
things you
I'll
said.
save. Yeah, I'll save the birds and the bees talk, and let that fade for the sake of our poor innocent companions.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Christ.
Alright then. That's me and Val.
Okay, so who wants to do what else?
Hey, Jen, what about more training?
One more for today.
Hi.
16. You gather that from the amount of train that you've been pushing Webby to do for one day, you gather this is less. You gather that Webby doesn't seem to be taking too kindly to it. You see, he feels that there is more of a now less a companionship, more of a master slave kind of relationship with you now, and he doesn't seem to enjoy the intensive training.
Oh, a little grumpy. Oh, it's okay. You can have some rest. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, we'll do more next week. Yeah, have a meatball.
And he seems
Grok
to
gives him like something that would resemble a meatball, but really it's just a bunch of weird meats that's been mushed together in his hands.
from where?
You really want to know?
Do I?
No. I don't know, it's just weird pocket meats and bugs and other stuff. that he
Okay.
found.
He seems to tolerate it for now. You gather you may have to you may have to purchase some more higher quality meats, because the meats you've now been carrying around, unless you feed him some of your honeyed bacon rations that you've none of you have been kind of. I don't think any of you have been making use of the honeyed bacon rations that you got from Port Morkney.
No, I mean, Gronka kind of gets his own food, and for the food for anyone else, so...
That's what we used for traveling the 10 days. I know that
Yeah,
much
traveling
because we didn't buy
rations.
more.
Alright, okay.
Yeah.
So,
well,
I'll
when
say-
Gronka sees that he's not enjoying the food too much, he kind of gives him some of the more finer things that Gronka thinks is a bit excessive anyway.
alright. So he does seem to enjoy it a bit more, and he's still exhausted for the day. Perhaps if you were to rest and start training him again tomorrow, he might be more receptive.
Oh, this is a good little woolly baby. Yes, you are. Yeah.
Kill it with fire!
Shut up.
So, Saoyun and Vellum. Saoyun, Vellum, and Siren. What are you three doing?
I'll wait for them to go first. See what to do.
Siren is just going to
Daydream about the mountain folk.
maybe. She is going to, for now, yeah, just kind of take some time to relax, rest, get comfortable in her room that I'm guessing she's sharing with Balthazar. How are because there's 4 rooms.
Yeah,
How are they being divvied out?
that's up to you. There's four grand rooms with 4 king size beds.
Well, that's simple. The demons together, Nero and Sal together, and then Velm and Grunka each get their own room.
Okay. Does Grunk actually want his own room, or is he just gonna like sit in a hammock somewhere he puts in the roof?
Probably.
Yes.
Okay.
Then moves the bed and gets 2 beds, double wide.
So in that case, Siren is just going to have her own room then.
All right then.
So Balthazar in one room, Siren in the other, Neural, Sao, and Vellum. And Grunka doing Grunka things.
Saoyun.
Hmm?
I believe you also mentioned something about identifying something. You wanted to seek some sort of recipe.
Yes. Multiples actually,
Okay.
considering all the things I've identified over the time.
Let's see. You sent me a list, didn't you?
Yes.
All right, here we go. So first, I believe you wanted to identify the recipe behind the bag of holding.
Yes.
All right then. Roll Arcana check. This would be because in your absence I did one already, which lowered the DC to 15 because I checked your artificer class. Each time you fail an Arcana check to identify a magical item's recipe, it goes down by 2.
All right.
So that you're trying to meet or beat a 15 Arcana.
Here we go.
Is anyone gonna help her?
Fuck.
Oh, okay.
Too late. No.
Inspiration.
You do have inspiration.
No, I mean that's probably like again it's before thing.
Yeah.
And you said it's like every failure it decreases.
Yeah. Every
Yep.
failure it
But-
decreases by 2.
I can't just repeat it to brute force.
Yeah, you need
Oh, I
to
know. Yeah.
do it once. You need to do once every day. Let's see. Next, so that reduce it to 13. Okay, so the next one, I believe you wanted to try to identify was the sun lantern. Yeah.
Yes, I really want that.
All right then. You need to beat an Arcana check of 17. You do have inspiration if you choose to use it. Oh, there you go. No need.
Yes.
Okay, let me put that on the sheet there.
Nice.
Okay, so this is what you find out the recipe for the sun lantern. So this you find out it's 12 major runes of radiance at 8 gold pieces each. You can also craft those for 12 lumps of raw erudite. You need 2 pulsating lay sparks, 8 dune steel ingots, for 10 gold each. You can also craft Dune steel ingots from 4 lumps of raw dark iron at 4 gold each, and 4 steel ingots at 4 gold each.
Hello, new metal type.
You will also need 6 silvered glass panels at 12 gold each. You can craft those, or 6 silver ingots at 5 gold each, and 6 cut glass panels at 5 gold each.
Alright.
And you need 1 day of enchanter's services, or 1 day of enchanter's services for 40 gold, or you can enchant it yourself for 4 days.
Nice. I do like this item because of its flavorable ability.
It's a homebrew, but it might change if it turns out to be broken. So just keep that in mind.
I mean, against a vampire or, sunlight sensitive beings, it's fucking boss.
Mm-hmm.
Against everything else, it's just a flashlight.
So you need to spend an action to concentrate and activate the lantern. So that would be concentration effectively.
Yep. Next item.
All right. What was the next item?
You're the one who has the list.
Got you there.
Let me find it. List. I didn't pin the list. Why did I not pin the list?
Oh, nah. I pinned everything I need to use.
Oh right,
By
hang
the
on.
way, Jane,
I did
when you
not.
get a minute, Jane, I'll also send you a message after this.
Yep, go ahead. Alright, okay. So the Ring of Mind Shielding. Unfortunately, I did not craft a recipe for that. However, go ahead and roll an Arcana check. That'll be a DC of 17. No, sadly not.
No. They will. One so far, and it's one of the ones I wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Next is...
Next. Next, I'll actually pin it in the messages there. Sun Lantern, Ring of Mind Shielding, Ring of Breathless Invisibility. Okay.
And there's the rare one.
Yeah. What's the DC for that one?
Fucking high.
You should have it in your Artificer. In your Artificer
I'm
PDF.
looking for it.
It's not my job to take to keep track of your classes.
I have 13 pages to look through.
Alright.
I see.
Right, okay. So the DC for common magical items is 15. DC increases by 2 for every increase in rarity.
Yeah.
15, so it's 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Need
You have
to
to...
roll above a 20.
Uncommon. So it goes common, uncommon, rare. So this is a rare. This would be uncommon 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. You have to roll over a 19. Or you have to meet or beat a 19.
Yeah, that works.
Nice. Alrighty. So before next session, I will send you the recipe for that one. So I do not have it prepared right now, but we'll note that off as one of the recipes that you now know.
And then the one item I really should not have, the Wand of Magic Missile.
Alrighty. So that's an uncommon one. That would be 17. So roll an Arcana check. 11.
Fuck.
Sadly, you do not know the recipe for that one yet. Yet. However, you may try each day.
Yeah, I do think I'm gonna limit myself to trying to identify one item per day. Otherwise, I'm gonna end up brute forcing everything.
Right. Yeah, that's fair.
Brute force is bad. Unless it's Grunka. Yeah. Grunka, smash Arcana checks. Eh.
Yeah, can I use strength instead of intelligence?
Strength instead of Arcana.
I cast fist.
Yeah,
Uh,
like how you can use the strength as intimidation. That's your strength for everything.
Right. So unless there's nothing else you guys want to do, I think there's also a few books that you've not read yet as well.
Could probably
think,
leave it there and do everything in between. Assume
Yeah.
overnight.
All right then.
It's getting late.
Okay, so you will, we'll say for the remainder of the day, you will tend to your own devices. You will eventually do bed down for the night, and we will end it there with a new day.
does that mean I can remove the fucking level of exhaustion?
Yes.
Yay, everyone's healthy and happy. And not frozen.
So first day in Duunhollow.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not dead yet.
Not dead yet.
Yes.
The goblin in the
Yes.
dwarven city, who I'll also mention is in the fucking capital, is like, I'm not dead yet.
I'm in danger.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Oh god, that really just is Grunka, isn't it?
It really is.
We need that. We need that as a fucking meme. Just
Oh,
a picture of Grunka sitting on a stone bench, be like, I'm in danger.
Oh, Jenna, I know it's a lot to ask, but can we just have like a really poorly drawn cloak over Grunka next week?
Oh,
Just like a
MS
ghost
painted
costume.
Yeah.
Like a ghost costume
a
cloak.
ghost costume with like one of the pointy helmets and. No?
Yeah. I was gonna.
Properly drawn
Yeah.
cloak, and it's just his face peeking.
Yeah, I was gonna take
like-
some bandages and kind of wrap it around his face and stuff.
It's like
pull a knot.
it's like ET on the
Yeah.
back.
God, that was
Oh,
terrifying.
God.
My character. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was not expecting. So, even is this just like a temporary trade-off for the mission, so you can play somebody else, get a change of pace, or is it like what's
Yeah.
the deal?
Yeah, this is. It just so happens that one of my backup characters is in Duunhollow, and yeah, it's just like an interesting, like, oh hey, yeah, while this is happening, this character can just kind of come in and
Yeah, this is
play, and plus it helps. It's kind of a
Introduce Black
yeah,
Spice.
it also coincide with Black Spice just to kind of help them out.
I liked it. It gave the world a bit more life. And also, I did
Mhm.
like the hilarious fact that Valve and Liska were in the beta, and here they are again.
Yep.
oh God, Atlas! I didn't think you'd post all the advice there.
Oh God! All right, let's read Balthazar's tips for sexual success.
God dang.
I get the feeling that's going to be the name of his autobiography.
please. I would like Balthazar to read every one of these.
I am gonna mute
In the
Travis for a
Balthazar
second.
voice. It
Um,
has to be in the voice.
but so if his god is the god of insanity, is this like, I feel like you should have your own magazine, the Cosmopolitan.
Oh my god, wouldn't that be great? Cosmopolitan. Oh man. Oh.
Cosmospolitan.
Body language.
Cosmospolitan.
Body language.
Body language.
Buddy.
Anyway, so I am gonna go, not just because of this.
You do your thing.
There's other
Yeah.
reasons, but this
Yeah.
is also one.
But yeah, you'll have a good one. It was a fun session.
Yeah.
Hope you don't mind me trying to find Liska's accent in the moment because I didn't quite know how she was gonna sound.
You
Yeah, it's okay.
you went from Scottish to Russian to some strange other accent. I can't quite put my finger
Well, I
on.
mean, you spend enough time in Duunhollow, you're going to pick up the accent.
Yep.
It was good to see Liska, though, even. Genuine. It's a nice,
Yeah.
nice memory.
It's
It
fun.
was-
Just wait
It was
until
good
I have a
stuff.
moment to bring Vexy in.
Lulz. That's hilarious.
All right.
Yeah,
What
take it easy.
What was Spice's character?
My
Ma-
character's name is Magna.
Yeah.
Magna Allen.
Magna. Like Magnum, the dawn.
Yep.
Magna Carta.
If Magnum is the male version, then Magna is the female.
Yeah. Exactly. Thank you.
Yes.
I dropped my magna condom or my magna. I don't know. Cleanser.
Magnet down.
I don't know what's worse, this list or the fact that Nero's impressionable enough to follow.
I
Well,
think
but
it's a little bit of
impressionable
both.
enough. Wait, and we all know that Balsa has been around, so he probably at least knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, he knows what he's
regarding.
doing, but his viewpoints on those things are very different things.
Particularly
It's
since all of
questionable.
this probably is for hookers.
To safely
Oh, no,
strangle,
I mean, the money is for hookers.
Not related to
safe-
hookers.
to safely strangle and avoid windpipe damage.
Oh Jesus.
If you have a 2-foot tongue, don't waste this potential.
Look, if Balfour's been around, I think he knows how to
Balthazar's
do all the
tips
kinks.
for sexual success.
That's time.
Confidence in self
Okay,
and action.
I'm going. Y'all have a good one.
All right.
All right.
There's the bit.
Keep going.
Go all the
I'm
way.
attaching to this.
Do
Commit
it.
to the bit,
Commit.
Commit to bits.
pussy.
All right, man. I'll commit to the fucking bit.
Hang on. I'm just gonna mute Roll20 here, just so I can hear it.
Balthazar's tips for sexual success. Confidence in self and action. Ability to listen to cues, not just words. Body language. Attention to partner's desires. Strive to please rather than be pleased. Beware of direct contact or overstimulation of sensitive areas. Gentle oils make the world slip around. Anticipation and imagination is often far better than just reality and can often enhance it. So don't underestimate foreplay. Pauses for passionate or teasing moments are a great pause to combat fatigue. If you have a 2-foot tongue, don't waste its potential. No more food than a light meal a few hours before. Understand the limits between enjoying alcohol and overindulging. It could break or make the experience. Play with sensations like temperature, touch, light, and sound to enhance others. To safely strangle and avoid windpipe damage, apply pressure lightly under and just in front of the ears to do a blood choke. Prolonged and excessive pressure could be dangerous.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck.
The amount of eroticism
Oh,
in the
no.
undertone is fucking.
I don't know how you were going to deliver the word, the body language part. I was not expecting that.
Body.
Body language.
It fucking
With
made
Balthazar
my night
soft.
of what it is.
And on that note,
Christ.
on that
And
note,
there you
I'm
go.
gonna
There's my
yeah.
professional advice through the guise of a sexual deviant demon.
On that note, I'm gonna stop recording and stream.
Oh
as well.
god, you were recording.
Alright,
what a
I'm
note
gonna
to
need
end
that.
on.
I'm gonna need that fucking clipped.
Yeah.
Clipped.